Most of the sound factors are already known. The speed of the tape in recording, its playing time, and the sound level required. A fine-grained deposit of nickel. This makes smooth wall grooves. This takes precisely 2 minutes and 40 seconds. They have to be perfect. But this is the point where most people long for a roadmap. You discover unlimited variety, the finest in sound and performance. This takes precisely 2 minutes and 40 seconds. They have to be perfect.
have a recent case, say, in the last year or two that might be of interest, public, the feature story along with the article. Something a little, with a lot of excitement. You know how it's all right.
Well, this dance hall racket might interest you.
Dance hall racket.
Long story. If you've got the time, I can...
Well, I've got the time. Can I hear the story?
Helen, bring me the dance hall racket.
See, look, they're bouncing. The titties is bouncing. My notification ain't a lie. They are here and they are bouncing. So you can't even say that it's false advertising. The titties are here and they are bouncing. They're bouncing like those old super bouncy balls. You know, the ones where you could like spike against the ground and they'd go like 100 feet in the air. We used to have a whole set of those, but like most good bouncy balls, we lost them because, just bounced them a little too hard in the wrong direction. Yeah. Come on, dance with me. Come on. I want someone dance with me in chat. The himbo needs the dance partner. Come on, who wants to dance? Yeah. Come on. Ah, yeah. Yes. There we go. I got some dance partners. I got Eddie and I got Ulysses. Ulysses, grab onto me. Hold on however you must. Claws, teeth, arms, whatever, tentacles, anything you got. Yep. Okay. You're gonna squeeze them? Well, I mean, just careful. You might get squirt in the face if you squeeze them too hard. I mean, what? Also, wait. My microphone did not reset. No, it's okay. Okay. What? It's a legitimate worry. It might happen. Now, I have a lot of cuddles. Addie, Salem, Uruk, Whitney, Ulysses, Miloko, all of you. I'm just gonna scoop you all up and crush you into my titties. Thank you all for the cuddles. I appreciate you. So we're making you squirt now? Challenge accepted. Yeah. Bring it on, Silas. I'm ready. My body is ready. Oh, yes. And look at this Salem. Salem's so cozy. Now I'm just gonna, while Salem's gonna be there all cozy, and then I'm just gonna there's just gonna be like this sound, like this whooshing sound, and a shadow's gonna form over Salem just laying there all cozy, and then just all of a sudden from the sky, squish, big ass himbo. All that will be left is a Salem-shaped hole in the ground. We can crush our TVs together. Hell yes, Silas. Let's go. High five. I am down. Do I really want you squirting in my face? I mean, that's up to you. That's up to you. That's a personal preference for you. I will become a cuddle crater. Indeed. And he buries face in the titties. Yes! That's what they're here for. That's what the cutout is for. Like right here. Right here. Right there. See? Here, let me move my arms. face insert here. I need to like make like a little attachment thing that's just got like an arrow pointed to the heart cut out and just be like face goes here. I think that would be a fine addition. But how is everybody? I know, you know, I saw you last night, but how is everybody? And then the new people, welcome in. I always love seeing new people. And oh, there we go. There's the horn rubs. Yes. Thank you. Yeah. I appreciate the horn rubs. You've been drinking. Well, I got something you can wash it down with if you need. I mean, you were giant. You could store all of chat in there. Exactly. I mean, I can be giant. As a succubus, my size is all dependent on my partner's preference. I can be as big or as little as you want. So I could just get real big and just crush you all into my booba. Yep. You could have like a jungle gym in there. Ooh, it would be like a bouncy house. My titties could be a bouncy house for my chat. Does that sound fun? I'd go and do a titty bouncy house. Maybe that's just me. I went out to try and pick up a new keyboard and literally all of them are fucking wireless. If they are cheap or too expensive, Kiwi is going to help me get the one you suggested tomorrow though. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird that they didn't have any that are corded, but I haven't like shopped at an actual store for any kind of computer things in years, so I guess I don't know what they have anymore. Best Buy might be the only ones that would have any of the like actually corded like gaming keyboards, so I don't know. I swear, this horny man. Well, what do you want me to do? I am a man and I have horns. I can't help it. I'm always a horny man. Damn it, I was born this way. Don't shame me for how I was born. I've been needing a good cuddle. My old age kitty passed away. Oh, I'm sorry. And my late grandfather. Oh, not a good year, I can see. But hey, I'm always here. I'm always here giving out cuddles. So anytime you need, you can just dive face first into the titties. I just realized we have similar looking horns. Oh, do we? Nice. It actually, my horns aren't quite right. Like the shape is pretty much dead on, but there's some detail missing from them. But you know, that's gonna be worked out in the like completed redesign that I'm working on. But they'll basically be the same shape. But yeah, horn gang. Maybe I will shame you with my chest in your face, Angel. Oh, you gonna do a little table turning? You gonna smother me in your chest instead? I'd like to see you try, Sly. All right. Did I miss anybody? I don't think I missed anybody. You know what? I'm just gonna give all of chat smooches. Just all of you. Do I have a ref sheet? I have sort of. So the story of why I look the way I do is has all to do with me having to file for bankruptcy while I was designing Angel. There are only 2 official things of Angel. Everything else that has been made has been like, 2 official things and then my like emoji things. my emotes. But the only art I ever had of Angel was like, it's essentially a reference sheet, but it's concept art. And it didn't have everything on it because I was having difficulty communicating with the artist. There was language barrier issues and all that kind of stuff. And so, but it was still intended to be a concept art piece. That's what it was. And then, due to real life situations, I ended up having to file for bankruptcy. And it was like, okay, all my credits about to be wiped out. I could, you know, maybe get a few art pieces, try to finish the design, but then not have enough to get anything with it. Or I could just say fuck it and get a model based off the concept art, which is what I did. Because I was like, I kind of want a model and I can just like start with that and it should be fine. And it has been. So this is basically a concept art model, but it turned out pretty good. Oh, thank you. And I really like it. It's just, there is just some things that, you know, for, there need to be like, for like the next stage, there's gonna be some more detail and some things that will change a bit, you know? Okay. But yeah, that's actually why I haven't really gotten any more art of Angel, is because like I've been working on finalizing his actual true design and look. If you smooch me, we're taking this to the other room. Well, damn. I've only got the one room though. Are we going to the roof? You gonna take me to the roof? Or are we going to the janitor's closet? We don't have any. I don't really have another room. I'm poor. I can't afford more than one room. But guess what? Mwah. It's smooched anyway. Ba-ba-ba. Yes, on the roof in front of everyone and everything. Bet. I'm down. Let's put on the greatest show this town's ever seen. They'll have helicopters coming in and watching us. Why, that reminds me of the back. The back? The back of what? The back of that ass. You putting your sigil to work? Let's go. I feel like I need some Incubus hugs because I walked in a rain with an umbrella, of course. I mean, hey, Miluko, if you're wanting to get wet, you just gotta come to me, my sweet little snow cone. Angel? What, Sly? Oh, is the kitty getting flustered? Here, your little stress balls are right here. Just start making, you know, biscuits on the titties to calm down, Sly. It's okay. What, Miluko? I'm just saying. Wet with what? That is the question. Oh, Salem. Oh, thank you, Salem. I appreciate. Make them biscuits. Need that dough. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-bum. So anyway, how are you guys? I haven't been awake very long personally, because like I kept waking up and then my body was just like, nah, go back to bed. And I was like, okay. So I just can't. It was like up. It's like, nah, not yet. Back down, all the way up until about like less than an hour ago. Honestly, you know what? What, Sly? What? What is it, kitten? Go on. Tell me. I wanted to show a GIF, but I don't know if Angel deserves it. That's okay. But he is a cat. It's not even like really a pet thing. He's literally a cat. Here. Sly. Psst, 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 psst. Here, Sly. Psst, 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 psst. He's angry because it's true. I piss off all the cat boys when I do that. Well, not anymore because I made you melt. Wink. Bam, bam, bam. All right. Should I get to the gaming? I don't know if any of y'all saw my like actual Twitter post, but I took such a funny screenshot for the Twitter post where I was just like shaking my ass in an NPC's face. So I might possibly be getting Dawn Trail in a couple months. Oh, cool. I don't think I've bought Dawn Trail yet. But I mean, I'm nowhere near that content, so it's not really like I need to buy it right now. Yeah, I'm still in Heavensward, so like I'm not gonna worry about spending money on Dawn Trail until like I'm there ready to do the content. I don't think I can melt, at least easily. No heat or flirts essentially work on me. Well, I mean, hey. Some people just, don't really, that doesn't really happen to. It doesn't really happen to me. Like, at least from experience, it doesn't really happen to me. I'm sure, I won't say that no one can do it. I'm sure someone out there could make me turn into a puddle. Oh, hey, Zanygal? Zany, welcome in to the Den of Depravity. I hope you enjoy your stay. You're just in time. I'm about to start playing the game. I'm in the free trial right now, but I should get the other expansions when I buy Dawn Trail. I think. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully. Give me 5 minutes. I can turn you into air. Oh, my model froze. My phone decided to just like lock up.
All right, now next is entertainment.
We're skipping the puddle phase. You know what? I'm down for it. Do your worst. I'm not sure why like the app on my phone just randomly closed and my phone was just locked. I don't know why. It was very strange. Okay. So besides, I'm not just a good boy. No, you're good. You're a good little kitten, Sly. We know that. Okay. So here, let me put my wings away. Let me get down to the right, and then we'll get the game up. Yeah, look, see, I'm on the table here. And I was just what I was doing was wait, hold on, let me do the music first before I forget. Okay. Pause music and then back to game. I gotta turn the sound on. Up. So yeah, I was just on this table because this is like the NPC I have to talk to for the next quest. And I just had the emotes. Where they at? Emotes. And then, what was it? I think it was the stretch. Flex. Yeah, it was this. I was just doing this. Oh, God. Doesn't know you're a good girl as well. Aw. Hey, I just say whatever you have the preference for at the time, and the one I remembered. Honestly, I remember calling you kitten more than boy or girl, but that's just me. I know other people have called you a good boy a lot. Some good kittens in this chat, I see. You're a brat? Let's go. Brat times. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, now, since I am now here, let me get Discord. Let me go hop in the thing. Where is it? I can never find my own damn Discord server because I just haven't been using it. There we go. This before join. Bam. Okay, there we go. I am now situated. All right, Hilda, we found the vaguely bayoneted chick we were looking for. So now we talk to her because Nidhogg dead. Elf Pope is being sus, doing stuff with probably has the other eye of Nidhogg, and we're having some civil unrest from the lower class people, rightfully being tired of shit. Chase! Oh, Chase, it's so good to see you. Thank you for the hydrate and the head pat and the stretch. Let's go. Well, Chase, how are you doing? I always love seeing you. Oh, damn! Are you working it there? Appreciate you. How you doing today, Chase? You up to anything fun? Okay, stretch done. Stretch completed. Okay. But yeah, so yeah, Nidhogg dead. Some kind of weird sus shit going on with the Pope. There's a missing dragon eye, and yeah, all kinds of stuff going down. And also, apparently, the Pope has been fucking because Aymeric might be the Pope's kid or something. Yeah, I remember that. And Aymeric went off to confront the Pope, and we're probably gonna have to save his ass. So that's why we're like getting allies so we can go save his ass. And yeah, hopefully no one dies. Okay, level sync. You're above the level maximum. Oh yeah, I'm level 58. Actually, wait, I'm level 58. Hold on. Pump the brakes before I do this. I remember every two levels is another class quest. I gotta go do black mage shit. That class quest. Yeah. I'm being good. I'm not forgetting about him this time. Okay. Where? Lalai, you were over here. Yes. I'm going to see Lalar. Lalar, where are you? I'm coming back. I'm level 58 now. Oh, little buddy. All right. Destruction in the name of justice. Angel, I just received word from Zaya Nelha. He wants to speak with us. All right. Apparently, he has secured lodging at the Hourglass and is awaiting us at the Quicksand. We should head there now. I wonder what he could want. I don't know. That moody kitty is just always wanting shit from me. Mostly to bitch at me. But let's go see what he wants. I'm glad that so far I've only gotten one actually new ability. And I haven't really had to change anything around. Alright, bro. What's up? I'm a brat that needs her ass tamed. Well, honestly, I'm more someone that just I'm not really a tamer. I just kind of pour fuel on the fire of people being brats and gremlins. I wish you luck in finding you a good tamer, though. Thank you for coming so quickly, Angel. I have something to ask of you. Some time ago, the Conjurers Guild contacted the various cities of the realm, entreating assistance in search for and capture of Waldev. It seems that this finally paid off. They just received a missive from the Temple Knights of Ishgard. The Defiant have been sighted at the Holy See. I was wondering if these class quests were ever going to end up in Ishgard, because like these are Heavensward level class quests, but so far not a single one has gone to like Ishgard and like what would have been the new areas at the time. So I was kind of wondering, it's like, are we ever gonna go there? The BS, the DS, the S, and the misses. I think Brat Tamer's at the top of my fun test. What's a fun test? Is that like one of those BDSM test type things? Is that what that is? The cult has been trying to garner popular support there. They've been offering what they claim is the power to defeat the Dravanians to anyone who will listen. Howdy, how's 14 treating us today? Well, I'm just getting started. Like I literally just actually like started playing about 5 minutes ago. But so far we're doing good. I hit level 58 last night, like right before I stopped streaming. So now since I hit level 58, I'm doing class quest from a black mage. So that's what we're doing right now. I hear that you have made something of a name of yourself among the high houses of Ishgard. You're damn right I have. They love me. And not just because I walk around mostly naked. I, however, know next to nothing about their lands. Well, you're gonna get use out of that coat, I can tell you that. Please, Angel, would you lend me your assistance in tracking down this evil cult and bringing them to justice? I must bring them to justice. Zai? I think, is it supposed to be like Zaya? I feel like it's Zaya, but I'm not sure. You have made no effort to conceal your disapproval of we black mages and our ways. Are we to understand that you have now come to accept us? That I have. The Temple Knights who provided us with this intelligence are stationed at the Ark of the Worthy within the city of Ishgard. They will be waiting for us there. I'm not sure I believe him, because he was like super pissy at me before. Now, like, oh, I accept you, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just that awesome. Ah, nice. How are you liking Black Mage? I remember when I did it the first time, I already leveled White Mage, so when this guy from the Conjurers Guild showed up, I just wanted to be like, I outrank you, go away. Yeah. I mean, like, he's sitting there, like, accusing me of, like, you know, being, like, this horrible person, and I'm just standing here. I was like, you know I'm the Warrior of Light, right? Like, all the nations are, like, buddied with me because I saved them all from the Primals and the Garleans. Like, you know this, right? Like, you're a little late in the game to be coming and being like, black magic? What? It's like, we've been doing this for a while and, like, very publicly, so, you're a little late to the party, buddy. Good night, Angel and Chad. I need to sleep. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you, Ulysses. It's always wonderful to see you. Hope we can hang out some more. Mwah. Sweet dreams. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, Black Mage is kind of turbo illegal. I mean, they say that, but we still freely walk around Ul'dah. I mean, like fucking, I don't remember how to say his name. I just call him Ruka, but like the Black Mage dude that, like, you know, was from A Realm Reborn, that was like the main guy, and, you know, he ends up kind of like bequeathing you all his stuff before he finally, like, kind of dies and fades away. He just, like, fucking power walked through Ul'dah and just told everybody to fuck off, so they can't take it that seriously. Hello, welcome in, Noel, Wolf Boy, good to see ya. Imagine thinking magic is being done in a secret area. But, like, it's, you know, whatever. It's probably just one of those, like, kind of, like, little inconsistencies because of gameplay mechanics. But it's fine. I just think it comes across kind of funny. Now, that's the privilege that comes from being able to drop a meteor or anything that annoys you. Fair enough. Much though I would like to believe that he is a change of heart, men are not wont to change so simply. One does not live one's whole life hating black magic only to change one's mind over the exoneration of a single mage, right? That's what I'm saying. He flipped way too easily. Thanks for earlier, hun. That was nice to see you. Yeah, I always like to drop in on peeps. Nah, drop a planet on them. Now I'm gonna channel Sephiroth and use the true black magic. I'ma throw calculus at them. They'll never be able to handle the raw power of my math. Music fan, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And allow me to welcome you into the Den of Depravity. I hope you enjoy your stay. Like, I swear to God, when part 3 of Final Fantasy VII, like the remake, comes out, and you get to the final Sephiroth fight, if that motherfucker, if they don't do the whole animation of all of the math bullshit that's gonna confuse the hell out of anyone that's never played the original game before, if they don't do that, I'm gonna be mad. Besides, it's not like the Conjurers Guild has a leg to stand on. White magic is turbo illegal for the same reason. The only thing I know about white mages is I always hear blood for the blood lilies. That's all I know. And that, like, one of my best friends, Melfi, who shows up, who will show up from time to time, she plays a white mage. I know not what this man is plotting, but I suggest you keep a close eye on him. I don't know, I've been sus to this dude since he first showed up, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's plotting something. I mean, honestly, the moment he started insulting me and berating me and talking about like arresting me, my immediate thought was like, can I just kill him? I'm not gonna lie. I was just instantly like, please allow me to roast this uppity pussy. It's like my R key was itching. Look, all I gotta do is swift cast and fire 3 him, and he'll never know what hit him. You're talking a lot of shit, my friend. How many gods have you killed again? Exactly. Anyway, where the hell am I going? Oh yeah, I'm going to Ishgard. To Ishgard. The only thing that can stop me is the queue times. The curse of the DPS. And also, if you want to talk about some, like, what should probably be some super turbo illegal black magic, I'm just thinking, like, what's my other, like, main class? Oh, yeah, fucking Dark Knight. You want to talk about turbo illegal black magic? Don't mind me. Just straight up having a whole ass like Fight Club breakdown in the middle of the city, and everyone just like cheers you on while it happens. Yeah, beat the shit out of yourself, Warrior of Light. Is that why the black mages are so hated? Like, okay, so here's the thing with me. I started my Final Fantasy XIV journey sometime last year. And I got through A Realm Reborn, and I got through, I think it's the 7th Astral Era is what it's called, the in-between content. I got all the way to the beginning of Heavensward. And then I went on a hiatus for quite a while just because life was in my way. So I don't remember everything that, you know, happened in A Realm Reborn and with the initial class quests complete as well as I would if I had done it, you know, all sequentially. There was several months of me not playing the game, and it kind of got lost. But, like, was one of the like big umbral calamities the black mages blowing up the planet? So it's not really a spoiler or anything, but there was a war between the black mages of Mecha and the white mages of Ampor that caused the 6th umbral calamity. Well, yeah, well I have run into the references to the the mage war several times, but it like was that bad. It was one of the big calamities. Okay, well, there you go. I didn't like, I knew the war had happened. I didn't know it was like that bad though. So that's good to know. And yeah, that's not really a spoiler. Okay, how you doing there, kitty boy? You chilly? You must be the investigators from Gridania. It's about time. Someone needs to do something about that blasphemous cult. They were ranting on and on to anyone who would listen, offering the power to defeat the Dervadians. We Ishgardians have our own way of fighting. We told them as much quite plainly, but it made no difference. They continued their proselyting. I don't know what this word is. I'm just gonna say soliciting. They're going door to door soliciting and ignoring the no solicitation signs. That's what they're doing. Obviously, such blasphemy could not be allowed to stand. We Temple Knights made our move, but they managed to get away. It hardly mattered to us at the time. They were no longer spreading their lies here, but they recently reappeared, this time at the Convictory in the Western Highlands. Most convictors would do anything to earn honor and glory through the slaying of a powerful dragon. They are young and full of spirit, and naive. I fear that some among them may be deceived, seduced by promises of easy power. Gullible fools. Well, our destination is clear, to the Convictory. Yeah, it was a capital C calamity. Proselytizing is preaching to convert someone from one religion to another. Okay. Needless to say, the Ishgardian theocracy is not a fan of it. They're not a fan of anything that goes against their made-up fucking historical crap. Which, I mean, their whole power base is built on that lie, so yeah, the people in charge kind of got to be defensive of it, or else it kind of falls apart. Which is where we're at in the story. We're about to watch it all fall apart. I can feel it. And it's gonna feel good. Okay, so I gotta go up there. Oh, here, let me summon my sweet Melfi. And I'll just add a little bit to your timer there. And then there we go. At least you get to hang out with the most criminally underutilized character in the game. Oh, you know what? I won't ask who. Don't tell me who it is. Let me just find out. So far, like, I mean, I've liked most of the characters so far, though I bust Estinian's balls a lot for being just like typical edgy boy most of the time, as well as like the whole trip up the mountain, the dude would not stop bitching, and that kind of irritated me. I'm just like, brother, quit being a naysayer. But I mean, he's cool. I mean, I've liked him fine. I really like Hashafant's always good. Like literally going through a Realm Reborn when you're going through Kurthus, and you know you're having to do that quest line of like clearing that one dude's name from being framed. Literally, Hashafant is like the only sane person you deal with other than Aymeric. So like getting to chill with Hashafant and Aymeric more is nice. I really like House Fortome, who I didn't know Hashafant was like that dude's son until in a cutscene. He's just like, father, and then I was like, oh yeah, they said he was like the half son or whatever of that guy. I forgot about that. And and like that dude, the head of the house of that house, the like his father is really cool, and I like his outfit. I really like that dude's outfit. His other sons, however, one of them, the older one that's like technically like the heir, he's all right. He's kind of bland in my opinion, but he's like he's basically just doing his job. It's like, okay. The other one is just such an idiot. Like, he's funny, but he's an idiot. Like, it's Emma something is his name. Ah, damn, I can't remember. I can never remember names when I want to. Estanian is kind of 85% angst at this point in the plot. Yeah, I got that. As soon as he started, like, talking regularly, I was just like, oh my god. This is just like early in the plot Sasuke we're dealing with here. He must have his vengeance. I'll just say they're awesome and don't get enough screen time. Broshafat is best boy, no contest. Yeah, he honestly, of all the Ishgard characters, he's probably he would easily be the best one. Yeah, that dude, Emma Elaine, or however you say his name, needs a punch to the face or two to straighten him out. Like, well, like even when that little bastard almost died, like you had to save him from getting like sacrificed by the bird people. Even then, he comes back and still is like talking himself up. He didn't learn anything. And it's like, bro, you are gonna get yourself killed and ain't nobody gonna be sad but maybe your mama. It's like, just calm down, pump the brakes. I get not wanting to be in like your brother's shadow and stuff, but you gotta pump the brakes, kid. Alright. There is no obvious sign of the Defiant here. We should split up and question the soldiers. Let them learn the hard way. I mean, yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. Whether we actually see it or not, like, I wouldn't be surprised if he never really shows up again at this point, but just logically speaking, that's probably what would happen to a character like that. You're going on about the Defiant too? Well, they spent a while shouting about how they'd share ultimate power with any who'd join them. Then they left. How do I love when a story kind of ends like that. And then what happened? They left. Like, oh my god. Oh, it was so funny. It was so funny. Like, you get the cutscene of like the Pope elf man, the Archbishop, like sinister plotting with his fucking knights about how let the heretics raise the city for a while, and then only after enough panic and strife has been laid through the city for the people to fuel the people's prayer for salvation, only then send out your knights to crush them. But then we show up with Iceheart. She talks to him and they all just leave. And I just had this, and I just remember making this comment. It's like, imagine like someone having to go and report what just happened to the Pope, and he's just like, what do you mean they fucking left? They're like, the fuck you mean they just left? Damn it. That wasn't part of the plan. Yeah. He's the kind of character who either has something major slap them awake, or his brother takes over and ships him off to some remote nowhere to fuck around quietly. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently they've set up camp out near the Swift Run River. Ah, Jigs! Hello! Why bonk? What did I do? What's the story with that lot anyway? Some Makoti chat was asking the same thing a few minutes ago. I told him what I told you and he ran off in a right hurry. I just like to bonk you. Fair enough. Those crazy mages. I've spent years studying the art of dragon slaying. I don't need some magical help from weird outsiders. I made sure to tell them as much. I think I know who you're talking about. I told them I wasn't interested in ancient spells. Are no match for a good spear at your side. I'm not sure that's accurate. Some of them ancient spells are kind of, you know, world ending. I'm not sure what your little spear is gonna do, buddy. You mean like the ancient spell that opened up the moon and released a fucking world-ending dragon onto the planet? You mean that ancient spell? Yeah, your little spear gonna do something there? Yeah, I start standing down the heretics is just our chance to play the move where we throw down some epic boss for a while, then they get bored and leave because it's not time to beat them yet. Yeah, I've got a spear. I've got a spell that deletes continents. Exactly. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of, I don't know if you've ever seen Dragon Ball Z Abridged, but they did this like little series that was called Cell Versus for a short bit, where just like random characters would like show up to face Cell, and one of them was I think the guy, yeah, I think it was the guy from Yu Yu Hakusho, the dude that does the spirit gun thing. And like he shows up with his friend who like he just has like the sword, and like he asks him, so what can you do? And then he's like, I can point my finger at demons and completely obliterate them, and I've got a sword. And then he's like, all right, now which of those can destroy a planet? He's like, all right. It just feels kind of like that. Wait, someone calling me? Hold on a second. I think I got a phone call. What's happening? Not important. Okay. All right, just had to check. Aw, did the kitty boy get his ass beat? Oh, looks like ads are gonna play in the next few minutes at some point. That's what it's telling me. Not sure when. Once the ads start playing, I will pause. I will not progress because I like to wait to make sure no one's in ads. Because fuck Twitch. So yeah. All right. What do you got for me? Get up. You're okay. Ah, we're doing a duty. Let's go. So yeah, I really like the Cell game shorts. And I like Devil Artemis too, who kind of took that idea and has just made an entire fucking whole universe out of it. I forgot I had the new staff, the new little Moogle staff. I love it. It's so cute. Okay. Okay, so hold on just a second. Actually gonna be smart and use my sleep. Yeah, it was funny, like because of that time gap of me, like I had stopped playing for quite a while, I actually forgot that I had sleep as a black mage. So I was getting my ass kicked by like multiple things, and I was like, God damn, I'm just not sure what I should do. And then finally it just clicked. I was like, wait a second, I have a fucking hard CC ability. Whoopsies. Oh, so we got I think I need to... Hold on. Hold up. You know, it would be really nice if that dude was like helping me. You know, I'm just gonna do this real quick. You two go to sleep. Y'all just go to sleep. In fairness, sleep is worse than useless like 99% of the time. Yeah. Just like when I'm like solo out in the world is mostly where I was having trouble, because weirdly, like here I'm not having trouble. These things aren't really damaging me that badly, but the stuff that's just out in the world was fucking trucking me. Like every time I found a duty or something that was like spawned for a quest, none of that was getting me, but just the stuff in the open world was fucking wrecking the hell out of me. Come on. I want... Nope. Okay, if y'all could just stop, that would be great. Okay. There we go. Alright. Sleepy again. Alright, so yeah, they're immune to it now. Oh! Arcosas, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? I'm Angel the Incubus, and this is the Den of Depravity. I hope you enjoy your stay. What's up? Okay, we'll just stay here and we'll wait for this ad break to pass. Bum. Hold on, I'm just answering a message real fast. Okay. All right, we're almost out of the ad break. We're almost there. They're almost gone. Away with you, Twitch ads. Nobody likes you. All right, ad window is over. Welcome back, everybody. Let me catch up on the thing. My favorite's the Yu-Gi-Oh one, where Yugi starts explaining the rules and Cell's just standing there with the actual rule book wrong. Yeah, no, honestly, Devil Artemis, I know did a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh ones too, and I love all of them just because it really brings out like the fact that like the show Yu-Gi-Oh plays nothing like the actual game. And I don't even mean like, oh well, of course there's summoning like the actual monsters. Like, no, I mean the rules of the game are like non-existent in the show. It's so bad. Somebody in the finance department loves them. Yep. Oh wait, Titman's here. How's stream running so far? Going good? Wait, is Titman not working? Did Titman not show up? I'm blind? Or did I miss it? Chap, did Titman not work? Hold on. You were talking while the inspector was here. Okay, yeah, I apologize then. Yeah, there's a guy on YouTube I watch who went down and tried to reverse engineer the show rules arc by arc because they change all the time. Yeah, it's crazy. Vegeta, he keeps kicking me in the dick. Why? Why does he keep kicking me in the dick? All right, Vegeta, I've got a plan. If you say hit him really hard, I will kick you in the dick. I love the Cooler movies. And I can't believe every single one of them kicked you in the dick. Hey, Angel, I actually have a doodle idea. Oh, you feel free to share. What if we hit him really hard? Together? Fine. Just whatever. I have the answer to that actually, because Duelist Kingdom and the PSX game Forbidden Memories came out when they didn't have any rule sets yet, so they were just trying to figure them out, I guess. That wouldn't surprise me. Well, I mean, that's not so much a doodle idea as basically what just happens. I mean, that's basically every single stream. Anyways, back to my stream, huh? I'm gonna lurk. All right, Noel, thank you. It's always lovely to see you. Mwah. All right. I know what you must be thinking. I entreated your help only to run off on my own. But you know what happens when you get involved. You saw it happen just now. They've no choice but to fight back with all their strength. And when they do so, they lose control of their power and they burn. Here's a doodle idea, chat, in a bounce house between the MUBA. I just need to find a blank page. Honestly, yeah, just people trampolining between my titties. That would be amazing. But with more twists. I mean, hey, Miluko, if you wanna play, you know, just get dressed down and play some Twister, you just gotta tell me there. Nobody deserves to die like that, so I went to confront them alone. I'm a fool. My healing magic is no match for the destructive power they wield. We can work together. It was foolish to go alone. I'm gonna call him a fool. You're right. What did I expect to achieve challenging them without any help at all? Had we fought together, things would have turned out differently. You taking down the mages in a flash of black magic, me nullifying their every attack with my healing spells. It was truly I truly was a fool to assume all black magic was evil. I should have seen that such power can be harnessed safely, just as it is by you. Yeah, what? Are you bipolar or something, dude? I mean, I am too, but you turned a leaf way too fast. I apologize. We have lost our only lead, and this time it is clearly my fault. Please pass on my apologies to Lalai. My actions were unbefitting of a representative of the Seedseer Council. I shall take my leave. I need to reflect on my actions. He's figured out DPS and healers, so wait till this guy discovers tanks. Yeah, but you know, the tank has to be a Dark Knight. It has to be a Dark Knight. Actually, no, I would also accept a Gunbreaker, but an old Gunbreaker who, like, just presses Superba Light and makes him have a fucking heart attack. I can trigger my healer friend Melfi just by if I want to trigger her, I'll just be like Superba Light. I don't know. I figure some healers would actually like that though. It's like, oh, I don't really have to worry about keeping your ass alive. That's great. I know healer because like that's how it was for me for years playing Blood Death Knight in WoW, because like if I was a tank, I was one of two. I was either a paladin or a death knight for a long time on WoW. And Blood Death Knights, they just for the longest time they could not balance them to where they were like good tanks but didn't do too much damage and didn't do too much healing. There was always this fucking imbalance with them to where there were times in their history where they were out healing every fucking healer, sometimes out DPSing a lot of the DPS and tanking and like being the best tanks in the game, and it was just nutty. But I always remember, like healers love having Blood Death Knights because it's like, well, I don't have to worry about him. I remember the fun of giving your healers a heart attack when Superba Light dropped you to 1 HP. That's what I'm saying, like the old version. Map. Your stomach hurts? I'm sorry to hear. I hope it gets better. Honestly though, like coming back after my hiatus to continue to like do Heavensward now, apparently sometime in the last year they updated a bunch of shit, because I could not believe that the astral like little stance things, like the aspects, like the fire and ice aspect, they just are permanent now. That's wild to me. And then I have this ability that's like, oh, I just use this and I have full fucking mana between every single combat. I can just switch into ice aspect, push a button, have full mana and full ice aspects, like for fucking free and no cooldown. It's like, okay, that's great. That was a divisive change. I bet it was. And apparently, like, I never got to use ley lines, so I didn't know before they just like were permanent, but now they're not, because now you have like 2 charges of them that last 20 seconds. And like I was actually pointing that out to someone last night. It's like, because like I was talking about it and they were like, no, they should be permanent. It's like, no, they're not. Look, read. And which is a clear nerf to the ability since it's not permanent now. And but I think that makes sense, because I feel like the aspects being fucking permanent, that's a hell of a buff. That takes away a lot of the like need to like constantly worry about juggling them to keep them up. So like they had to do something. They weren't permanent. They just gave you another charge and the ability to recast them if you have to move. Oh. Now someone was saying they were permanent before, because I was just being like, I mean, okay. Because like right now you got 2 charges and they last 20 seconds. I have to remember to use them because most of the fights don't really last that long. At least right now. Once I get into later content, I'm sure they will. And then it'll like, then I can really start practicing with it. I did I did manage to drop them in the Nidhogg fight and use them a little bit. That's about it. That's about the only use I've gotten out of them so far. They might have been thinking of Nocian. Yeah, yeah, I got that, and that's just like the passive ability that's like it's there when you have the charges stacked. Aethernet, and I'm going over. Star, hello. Hold on. If you're here, I gotta do it. I gotta do the shout out for my sweet Starlight Bell. Starlight Bell. Boom. Hey, if you're not following my sweet, wonderful baby Star, you should go do it. She is a wonderful, say-so little wolf girl. And we love her. We take care of her. And she is good friendo. You should go see her. She plays a lot of DBD and like other stuff. I know she's been playing a lot of like store simulator games lately. But you should give her a follow. She is cute and sweet. And you'll love her. DMs. Hold on. Yeah, if you... Yeah, yes, Star. Come on in. What am I doing? You get the uppies. Oh wait, I might have to. I see. Wait. Hold on. How do I? Could you go into the waiting room one? That room's too far away. I can't drag you to the right one. Can you... Ah!
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like I was looking for it. I was like, where the hell is she? And like the distance between where you were and this chat was so great. I couldn't actually drag you to it.
I'll be honest, I did not see the waiting room until you said it. I was like, oh, that's a thing.
Yeah. But hi, look, this is Star. Say hello.
Hello.
Hold on, I gotta find you. I gotta make you big. I gotta pour some water on you and make you grow. Look, she's growing. She's taking over the stream. I haven't seen this Fugi yet. It's cute.
Nico.
Yeah. Okay, now. Hold on. Oh, I lost it. Wait a minute. There you go. Come here. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How's the game?
It's going all right so far. I'm just doing my class quests.
Yeah.
Yep. And then I'm gonna get back on to the main quest line here. What you been up to today?
Me and Melfi were playing Repo.
Ah, yes, the repo. I gotta figure out a day to play that on stream so I can finally play it for the first time, and then I can like play it whenever.
Yes, you should.
Yeah, maybe get you, Melfi, and I know a few other peeps have it, so we'll see.
Hell yeah, let's go.
All right, I gotta talk to this potato. Yeah, here, I'll stream into the Discord so you can see at the same time. Oop. All right. Ah, you're back from Ishgard already, but where is Zai? Wiggling my arms. I see. If nothing else, you have stopped more poor souls from joining that accursed cult. I can only hope that Zahai can see it that way. In fact, the fact that the Defiant would travel so far as Ishgard in an attempt to recruit new members speaks volumes to how desperate they grow. Ah, Angel, I almost forgot. I was able to decipher the final remaining spell from the Book of Nald. Though you might not welcome an ice magic after the frigid winds of Kurthus, I'm certain you'll find this a frighteningly powerful addition to your repertoire. I doubt the Defiant can hold out much longer. They will be forced to use everything they have in the next fight. They cannot risk being drawn into a protracted war of attrition. Should we defeat them, we can finally recover the Book of Thal and uncover the magics within. Yeah, so what do I got? Blizzard 4. Okay, deals ice damage with potency of 300. Grants 3 Umbral Hearts. Umbral Heart bonus. Nullifies Astrofire. Okay. Okay, so... do I finally have a new main spell? Yeah! Okay, so I need to see. 1.89. Grants Umbral Ice 3. Grants Umbral Ice 3. So, yeah, it's just a better version of... nullifies Astrofire's MP cost for fire spells and reduces MP cost for flare by 1/3. Okay. Can only be executed while under the effects of Umbral Ice. Ah. So I can only use it while I'm already under the effect of Umbral Ice. So I can't use it to switch. Damn. Okay. Oh, well, actually, in that case, it's not a replacement for Blizzard 3. It's a replacement for the base Blizzard, because it has the same cast time and stuff. All right, okay, that's what it is. Because I use Blizzard 3 to go into the ice stance most of the time. So yeah, I should use it instead of like base Blizzard. All right. I get you. Do I still want to have base Blizzard on something though? I'm not sure. Also, I can finally, with that, I can finally cast Flare, though. I don't think I've casted Flare once yet, because it's just mana cost, all. Literally everything.
Damn.
Yep. So, I'm gonna run without like honestly, if I need to cast Blizzard, it might be one of the ones I just click on, because I do tend to like have some abilities that I'll just fucking click. I just can't comfortably do too many keybinds. I have problems with my hands that don't allow me to do that. Not to mention the super long cast time. Yeah. Well, I mean, its cast time isn't actually that bad. It's just 10,000 MP cost. Its cast time is the same as Blizzard is. Fun fact, I haven't checked on it. Unless, does the cast time go up or something when you have the stacks? Not to mention, oh wait, no, I already read that. Oh, I forgot they changed Flare's cast time. Oh yeah. Fun fact, I haven't checked on it since some of the changes, but the optimum AoE rotation used to be a convoluted series to chain cast Flare as many times in a row as possible. Well, I would think so, because it's like, I believe it's the most powerful, but oh. Anthony Starr's agent. Oh, Anthony Starr's agent. Wait, isn't Anthony Starr the guy that plays Homelander? I think that's Anthony Starr. But welcome in to the Den of Depravity. It's lovely to see you. You fling like 7 flares in a row or something. Yeah, I mean, like right now, I had also forgotten that I had AoE abilities until like midway through a dungeon last night. And I remembered that, wait, I can AoE stuff, and I started like doing, you know, Fire 2 and Freeze. But yeah, it's definitely not the easiest. Like, I mean, well, the easiest is just like, wait, is Fire 2 even worth using? It only does 80 damage. What does Freeze do? 120? Honestly, it doesn't even seem worth using Fire 2 at all. Hold on a second. It does so little damage. Do I want... What class are you using? I am a black mage right now. Does this do AoE? No, this is just single target that I use whenever it procs, and then to switch back to fire. Yeah, that's proc and switch. That's what that's for. And where do you get Black Mage? You start as a Thaumaturge. The Thaumaturge guild here in Ul'dah. And Thaumaturge becomes Black Mage once you get level 30. Fire 2 is how you swap back to Fire Stand. Well, I've just been using Fire 3 to swap back because it does the same thing. It has like the same mechanic. And someone told me to use Fire 3. I guess it depends on if you need an AoE hit or a single target hit when you switch. Chrono Frost God, welcome in. Thank you for coming into the Den of Depravity. Welcome in. I'm Angel the Incubus. How you doing? Fire 2 is AoE. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm just comparing Fire 2 to Freeze. And like Fire 2 only does 80 damage to everything, whereas Freeze does 120. And you can essentially infinitely cast Freeze. I'm just trying to figure out like really what the point of Fire 2 is, because you can switch with Fire 3 if you want to. Because like if you're just straight AoEing, it just seems better to just freeze. I don't know, I might be missing something. I guess, well, Fire gets the damage boost from it gets the big damage boost from having the stacks. So maybe that's how it comes out on top. That's right. I wish it showed the potency when you had the stacks in the tooltip. Yeah, I forget that it doesn't. My brain doesn't want to do the math. Just do the math for me.
Math, no mathing.
Yeah. So no, it is higher. Yeah, I get it now. I figured it out. I was just looking at it and I was like, why? This doesn't add up. Data, mwah. Smooches for you. You have a question. All right, Anthony, hit me with it. What about Red Mage? I don't know. I am a sprout. All I have done, I've only done a couple classes so far. I do not know where the Red Mage is. You still vibing? Let's go. Keep on vibing. You did accidentally pick maybe the brainiest job. I rolled a dice. Oh crap, I'm getting a phone call. Hold on, my mother's calling me. All right, there we go. Do I VC with viewers? If so, may I VC with you? I'm about to hop on if it. I really only VC with like close friends that I chill with. There's only like a limited number of people I VC with. I am sorry. I am not social enough to like just VC with anybody. I'm normally quite reclusive. Where the hell am I doing? Okay, I'm done with that. I'm done with that quest. I am going to the Forgotten Knight. Okay. Back to Ishgard. I appreciate the interest. I'm sorry. Not remembering the Astral Fire bonus leads to an entirely wrong playstyle, all ice made. Yeah. Well, no, that's why it was confusing me, because like my brain is just like, there's no way that can be right. Because there's no way just going all ice for anything should be correct, and it's not. I was just forgetting the fire stance bonus. What? What are you giggling at?
DMs.
I went to the wrong place. I'll tell you. All right, yeah.
Thank you for welcoming me into your hole.
Oh, you're always welcome in my hole, Melfi.
Oh, thank you.
After all, your entrance into my hole is how we got this beautiful baby star.
Hello. The origin story.
Yep. All right. Gotta shout out another person now. Shout out.
Ow, my hip.
Melfi Mew.
Ow, my knee. No, stop.
All right,
Wait.
everybody. Give Melfi a follow. She's my wonderful friend, my mod, my sweet little content Cayman. We love her. Give her a follow. You'll love watching her, I promise.
Man, I haven't heard that one in a while.
But the content Cayman.
The content croc, it brought back a memory.
Oh yeah? Was it a good memory?
Yeah. It's like from when we first met.
Yeah, here, double shout out. I give you both versions.
Damn it. Virgins?
Hell yeah.
What?
Well, I said versions, but if you want some virgins, I'm sure I can wrangle some up here.
Hi.
That's a wild statement. Wait, start now.
Why did you immediately
Damn.
say hi?
Because I'm offended.
I don't want to wrangle you.
What does that mean? I don't even want to know.
Oh, you said that without knowing what it meant. Oh, you sweet summer child.
I just heard the virgin part.
Why did that's not a time to raise your hand to be like me.
It's like, oh, someone's looking for virgins. I am here. Pick me, pick me.
So the stars over here like, where's my sign up sheet?
Fucking, that's so good though. That's so good.
Just the innocent, like, let me in.
Let me
I don't know what
in.
I'm signing up for, but let me
Let me in.
Ah. I would too.
You're like, I just want to feel included.
Oh dear, oh dear. Also, hello, Auron. Welcome in. Melfi, did you by chance see the Twitter post I made for today's stream?
Oh god. Alright, hold on. Son of a bitch. Why is your ass glowing?
Because I was standing on this table, and this fucking lamp has like dynamic lighting. So if you stand above it, it actually lights you up.
Like, damn, your ass be fucking. Nope, gone. Never mind.
You was watching an idol anime? Is that like an anime? Well, I hope you was enjoying it. Okay, all right. We're talking to Hilda here. Oh, wait, this is a duty? Okay. Well.
Yeah. Yeah, you said the word.
Okay, let's see what we got here. There's a lot of gesturing going on right now.
You make a lot of gestures.
Don't gesture these nuts.
You know, you realize if I had hand tracking, it'd be fucking over because of the fact that I talk with my hands so much.
Yeah, that's why it'd be great if we all went 3D at some point.
3DD's nuts.
Okay.
So, while you're on your way to
I'll get those nuts from every dimension. Don't worry.
Some dirty secrets that the Holy
Surprised.
Spirit has been hiding for
Tabla, help me.
Hey, you requested to be in here.
I know.
It also came back from getting food with my brother. Nice, nice. The Warrior of Light only speaks EESL, Eorzean emote sign language. Wait, what'd she say? So while you were on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding. Okay, yep, that happened. All right, I will listen to her now.
Hey, what are they on about?
the high houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They
I'm
trace
sorry.
their blood
Every
back to King
cutscene you're
Thornton and his
in,
Knights 12,
ass
founders
cheeks
of
out.
Ishgard.
It's the only way I know how to live.
Ass cheeks out.
Yup. You got a problem with my chicks being out? Huh? Got an issue?
You might be a little cold.
My nipples are rigid right now.
Well.
But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
She's summing up everything pretty well, actually. I can call Melfi stinky, and that's about it. Well, she is stinky, so I mean, you can also call her short. Don't forget that. That's also factual.
I'm gonna throw you.
I'll just come back like a boomerang and hit you right in the face with my titties.
That's not where I thought I was gonna go.
Why? What'd you want? What'd you think was gonna hit you in the face?
I just thought of a movie scene and I hated it.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
I don't know. Maybe because you're part of the low class in this fucked up nation and this could help you. But I guess you're too simple to realize that.
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
Melfi over there making cute puppy sounds.
What in the hell's?
I'm feeling eepy, okay?
Yeah, is that why you came? To use the pillows?
What?
What?
My brain... I'm not here anymore. I'm
What?
in
Where
another
did your
time zone.
mind go? Did you even hear what I said?
I'm gonna be honest. The only thing I heard out of that is like, you came, and I'm like, what? Huh?
Would you like me to repeat it?
I don't know if I'll comprehend it right now.
I said, is that why you came in for the pillows?
Oh. All I heard was like, all I heard was, is that why you came? And I'm like, what?
She came. Hey, you're always welcome to come here, okay?
Oh, thank you.
And there. And everywhere.
I do what I want.
Oh, damn. That bro got yeeted.
Ah,
Yeah,
the
you-
unmistakable scent of heresy.
Ooh, a bitch I can kick his ass. The fuck was that face?
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats.
Good night, me Luco.
Plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do.
Hey, look, it's dickhead asshole Charlbert. I'm just gonna call him Bert.
Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
Uh-huh. I already kicked 2 of your
I
asses.
reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
That's a very big pistol.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Meanwhile, I'm just thinking, like, y'all know there's a back door, right? But okay, I guess we're gonna fight this douche.
Right there!
Don't mind me. Ow. I didn't move fast enough. Oh no. Oh, Bill. This would be a great time for, like, Daddy Hashifant to show up. Motherfucker, can you stop throwing AoEs at me? I would really appreciate it. Damn, Blizzard 4 looks cool. Alright. Oh shit, it is Hashifant. Look, he showed up. Hell yeah, bro's here. Yeah, kick his ass, Hashifant. Why is there a fucking fireball chasing me? Her kitchen farts. Kitchen farts. All right, ass whooped. We got a little audience.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Yup.
Enough. I love that. I thank you.
Maybe say that once you're actually close there. She's still on the other side of the square. There's a giant fucking fountain between us.
Kids over there. I said enough. Oh, really? Nobody heard you.
It's like someone say something. Hey, Rio, get the cuddles. Let's go. That was a hell of a jump for a little priesty man to do.
Oh, that one. I was like, that's a man? Wait.
Lucky bastard.
Alrighty, thank you for the lurk, Cond.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I don't see an issue. Let the city burn. Sorry, that's the black magic talking. What's with the random carbuncle? What the fuck?
Well.
They shouldn't have been standing there in the first place. Exactly.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Interesting.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavens Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
I'm sure that'll go over well.
Then the Heavens Ward...
Oh, that's Alphinaud's carbuncle? Okay.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Do I
Full
have
guard
a
already,
full
eh?
party? I don't think I
didn't
have
know
a
any
party
better,
at all,
I'd
actually.
say you were expected.
I don't think anyone who's like in like has joined me yet.
I take it you're in charge
Friendly
around here?
instance hell.
I mean, I like doing instances. Would you like to heal, Melfi?
I can't heal in a fucking instance. It's you. It's you, bitch. That's all
No?
you. In an instance, it
no,
can't
okay.
have
Look.
play.
An instance to me is any like an instance is just when you like are phased into an area like dungeons and all that stuff. So like that's what I thought you meant. Like I was about to do another thing, but you mean just the little solo encounters.
Uh-huh.
Okay. That's fine. They're generally pretty easy. Except for that fucking one in A Realm Reborn with the shield asshole.
Oh.
Doing that as a black... You remember me doing that on stream, right? Fighting that guy?
Mhm.
And he actually, like, killed me several times, and I had to go and, like, buy gear because I didn't have, like, any gear on my level. And I couldn't make the fucking DPS check.
You beat your ass.
Apparently that used to be a dungeon?
It used to be a trial.
Ah. Ticket, you're in charge around here.
Hey.
You talking to who?
Hilda.
Okay, they're talking.
And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he?
Everyone's so mean to Alphinaud. I just want to give him a hug.
Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
I did that as a healer on my ult. I hated it. I want to punt Alphinaud to the moon with the damn rabbits. Why? So there's rabbits on the moon? What? Is that a Dragon Ball reference?
Rabbits.
Instead of aliens, it's just rabbits. No, but literally in Dragon Ball, as a kid, Goku sends a fucking, like, devious rabbit man that's conning people to the moon. He legitimately does that in canon.
That's very cool.
And a Final Fantasy IV reference. Oh, okay. Yeah, he just left him up there. Him and his little cohorts just toiling away on the moon. Let me guess, you're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Not really. I really wasn't. I gotta be honest, lady. I don't give a shit. Me just here like, huh? Because it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it, not anymore. Besides, even my pureblood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. None of them are well bred. Hell, some of them, their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Wait, I'm a rabbit. I don't want Alfie near me, please and thank you. Damn. Poor little Alphino. Story as old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us. I'll allow, like them in House Halenart. But enough talk. Your friend's still rotten in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. All right, let's go rescue Aymeric. A knight's calling. A dungeony dungeon. Would you like to enter my dungeon?
I already did.
Did you like it? Will you give my dungeon a good review on Yelp?
Jesus Christ. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I don't mind. I welcome people to, like, you know, join in the group and stuff. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that, nonsense. Well, if not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckoned it was your beloved Sir Aymeric doing it first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heavensward. That way, they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heavensward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they've been forced to improvise. Oh, she said the thing. She said the title. A fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city, and to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to, given your goals. Low-born knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty out of a desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear, but it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Spread false reports of an attack to get him out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the high houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick him into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep him out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held to account. Do I get to knock out the Pope? That'd be awesome. The Lord Commander granted his liberty. Hi, Salem. I see you peeking. I see the peeking. What's up? Do you wish to come around as well? Oh, hold on. I got. Leda Farron. Who?
That's me, you dingus.
Oh, that's you. Hold on. Don't ask what I'm doing.
Adjusting your junk.
No. I'm sweaty, so I'm just... Okay. Alright, so I got the Melfi. Okay, so we got me. We're in ads. Ah, yes, I see it popped up now. All right, well, we just chill. We would dance the ads away.
Get an ad for live action.
They are just obsessed with the live action ones. Let's see. I'm trying to see what we need, because like Melfi, you heal in. Then I know Naya is DPS, I'm DPS, so we would need a tank, right? Palolo, do you tank? You can play any class. Okay, well, cool. So we got the Naya, and then we got the Falulu. And I was right. I was right about the name. It is a potato name. I love it. Ooh, wait, hold on. Look at him. It's heavily armored potato. It's so adorable. They look like a mini little Power Ranger or something.
Do you have the dungeon unlocked, or story?
Well, I don't know. There has not been a dungeon thing pop up yet, so I don't think I'm to the dungeon yet. I'm just talking to people so far. I'm just waiting.
Like at
I'm at what I've been streaming. That's where I'm at.
You're in the precursor to unlocking the dungeon. That's where I was trying to say. Hurrying is not.
Yeah. I'm just 10 more seconds, and then I'll talk to this bitch, and we'll see if this is the dungeon or something else. All right, ad break finished. Lucia, what's up? Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives: rescue Sir Aymeric and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into 2 parties. Astinian and I will make ready to breach the underground goal and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the secondary party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light. Together with Lord Hashafant and Master Alphino, for this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even under the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realizes what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the gale. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Aymeric and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what must needs be done. Alright. Welcome back from ads. Oh, how fitting. I got an ad for FFX Magic the Gathering collab. Honestly, this is something
I want the cards.
All right. Where am I going? Speak with Temple Knight in the square outside the vault. Okay, to the vault we go.
Cold.
No. I'm too hot to be cold. Alright, we got Hashafant, we got Alphino, and we got Temple Knight Squire. What's up? The others are in position, Master Angel. I will send word once you and your party have entered. The vault now accessible. Alright, let's go. I see you peeking, Salem. What's up? Peek quietly. I'm currently playing 2v8, but I wanted to know where you were in the quest, and I see. Yep, we're about to do the vault. Good luck in the 2v8s. Okay. Enter party with other players. Y'all ready? Y'all good to go?
I have to be the one to enter.
Why?
Because I'm party leader.
Well, make me party leader. Oh. All right, let's go. Let's go whoop the Pope's ass. Who gets to say that?
Things you don't think you're ever gonna hear or say.
Okay, that shot just gave me some PTSD to fucking Pontiff Sullivan in Dark Souls 3. And I did not need that. Alright, we in. Let's go wall to wall. I don't know what that means.
Big tolls. They're asking if I'm comfortable with big tolls. To be honest, it's not that here. Big tolls.
Just remember, I'm doing it for the first time, so I'm probably gonna be looking around at shit and whatnot. I like the music in here, but I just like organ music.
There's a really cool gear in here.
Oh, nice. We like pretty gear.
I actually remember farming this into a dungeon like for a hot minute trying to get all the gear.
Mm-hmm.
For my monk back in the day. I don't know what the tank looks like.
I can always look it up. You're out of range.
Oh, I mean, too.
Ah! That bitch was throwing fireballs at me. How dare.
A taste of your own medicine.
I don't like medicine. I don't want to taste the medicine. Medicine icky.
Not even like one medicine that was like back when I was a kid. And I was like, once you reach adulthood, they're like, here, fucking take your medicine. But it tastes icky. Take your medicine.
Oh, hey, it's one of those douchebags. I wanted to use flare because I've never used it before, and it actually looks kind of cool. Oh, he transformed. Oh yeah, I remember in like a cutscene, like one of them did some kind of transformation off screen, but you didn't really get to see it. I'm not used to doing that. It's like, where the fuck you go? Oh, blinding light. Oh no, I got it. Don't worry. He just disappeared off my screen for a second. Oh.
Get as far away as possible.
Ow! That is my face, sir! But how? Because you a bitch, that's how.
Plot armor. Teleport out. Run away.
I agreed. Agreed. Whippity flappity do, hot melted cheese. It's a Patton Oswalt joke. I don't have the mental capacity to explain it right now.
Mentally ill.
Ooh, I'm mentally ill. Now my toes are toasty now.
Aw.
Well, I walked through the fire, so my toes are toasty. You perceive my meaning?
Yeah, I do.
I won't lie, actually being able to cast flare now is kind of dope because it does look cool as hell. Treasure. Shiny. Speed. Okay, now I'll come help.
I like how it's just a bunch the free stuff. I'm like, pass this content. I don't need it.
I'll take it. I'll put it right in my glamour chest. But I'm not gonna wear it just to have it. Everybody loves big explosions. Exactly.
Explode.
I'm Mr. Torg, and I just got one question for you, and one question only. Explosions?
Sorry. Oh, we're running. Hold on. Sprint. I'm coming. Ah. Those are some weird looking things. Oh, they're chess pieces. Okay. I would not have like recognized that if you didn't say anything. I'm gonna be real. Hey, look.
I'll cut you to pieces.
He looks like a douche.
I will not yield to you.
This one is probably the one I hate.
Ooh. Well, I was conveniently placed. Wait. Hold on. He said I have the power. I can't. Ah! I meet you again, He-Man. Oh, do we have to do something with the portal thing?
Don't get near them. And make sure you're not in a way you get back up into them.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, that shit fucking
Hup.
dirty. Go hop, hop.
Blue 42, hunt! I mean, they've probably changed just about everything in the lower leveling stuff just to make it easier for people to get to the current content.
Man, I feel cheated. Because you know what that was back in the day?
Yeah.
Fucking... That motherfucker would keep throwing out those little fucking red portal bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Until the fucking entire arena was like covered.
Yeah.
It was like a mild DPS check. It was fucking annoying and I hated every moment of it.
I mean, it's pretty typical of a lot of MMOs. Like any content that's required to do, the further that gets in the past from wherever it is now, tends to get nerfed to make it easier for people to get to whatever the current stuff is.
What?
Oh no! Can you not, sir?
No, Sir Grunno was my least favorite fight in here, and every time I got to him,
I mean,
there's one of them.
Loot! I refuse to leave any loot unlooted. It goes against every gremlin part of me. The loot goblin must be satisfied. Oh, and there was more loot. Look at that. Oh, hi. Well, hi there, fellas. How y'all doing?
I love that they use gargoyles.
Yeah. Success! We whooped ass. We did? Because I don't remember them. We took names, then we forgot the names. Oh, cutscene. Oh, is it you again? Oh, Pope's just leisurely strolling in. Oh, look. You powered up. I'm gonna still kick your ass again. Hold on, I gotta actually get up there. Hi, okay. Whoop his ass.
Filthy rats!
Nope.
Get on with you!
There's a chain attached to us.
Yes, run up the directions.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was doing my best Black Mage roleplay and just not moving.
And now the final cut!
Destroy these things? Okay.
This shall be a mercy.
We survived, we did it! Bert got nothing on us. The lighting here is very strange. No. Oh damn, oh damn, oh damn, oh damn. Oh, I'm running, I'm running.
Sickness must be purged.
Ow. We did it! We whooped Bert's ass! And I leveled up! Just... Yeah! And look, it's Hashafat and Alphino. Bringing up the rear. It's okay. I know I have a very lovely rear. Can I just like kick this dude while he's down? he's just kneeling here. I just kind of want to just poke him. Like, hey, get wrecked, bitch. Get wrecked. Yeah, get him, Naya. Silliness. Enjoy the CS's. What's the cutscenes? Yeah.
Our power. How can this be?
Cause you a bitch. That's why. Oh, big sword man coming back out. He just like leisurely walks away. Why do we always let people just kind of saunter away? Random airship. Or is that their getaway blimp? If they're actually just gonna like run away on a blimp? How can we not catch them? They're walking so slowly. Like we were literally right behind that dude.
And then you'll just suddenly start running behind him like, ah, over here. Yep, there you go.
Father, please!
Don't go, Daddy.
For a mercy, we were not too late.
Yeah, that's it. Good job, Estinian.
Why must you do this, Father?
Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
But then that means giving up his power. He don't want to do that.
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history? Our values? Everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Look out!
Quick, use your invuln. Oh, damn. Well, that ain't right. Oh, I was wondering where he went.
Go. Asisla awaits.
I was thinking someone would probably die at some point. I wouldn't have picked him, though.
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
Alpha Note's not a high enough level healer. Oh wait, this kind of explains something I saw on Twitter though. One of the Magic the Gathering cards coming up for the collab is like of the broken shield that was laying on the ground, and like someone just posted it, and then like a bunch of people were reacting to it, like crying and stuff.
Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of...
Aww. Hoshifant was a true bro.
is so. A smile better suits a hero.
Damn, they were really just trying to stab people in the hearts with this dialogue.
Oh yeah, no, I fucking sobbed.
You're handling it.
I was not okay.
You're handling it way better than I did. I don't want to say that like I'm like, you know, unemotional or anything. It's just it's hard to really get me, but like no, this does suck cuz he was a great character. I guess like I'm just probably not as attached cuz I'm going through it like I guess quicker than like you originally would have. Like I just didn't get to know him as good. Cuz like from what I understand they removed a lot of like A Realm Reborn content and stuff for the patch, so like maybe you would have gotten to know him a little better. I don't know, but yeah, no, he's it does suck because like so far he has been probably the best character I've met, at least like the best to you. Like he's like easily been like the most welcoming, like most helpful and just cool dude. So yeah, that it is sad.
He sees you like family.
Yeah. I'm still crying and I've been playing this game for 11 years. Yeah. Oh, damn.
I mean, to be fair, where he got impaled, it would not take long.
He just wouldn't have been my pick for characters that bustin'.
He wouldn't have been my pick for characters Damn.
The moment the cutscene ends.
That's great.
Bro, like we're literally on a pullback shot from Hashafat's corpse and then just bustin'. Oh god. Oh, way to break the tension there. Earth2Bound. Welcome in to the Den of Depravity. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Oh my god. I laughed so hard I almost pissed myself. I gotta go pee. But before I do, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. That was amazing timing, and I hope you're having a good stream over there. Were you playing some FF14 too? Oh god. Oh. I was not expecting that. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Also, Mami Toma, thank you. Thank you for the cuddles. I appreciate you. The crying to just bust it. Exactly. Just busting makes me feel good. Son of a bitch. Oh. Well, that's gonna be a moment to remember. It started right after I said hi. Yeah. Whoo. Okay.
I think I need to take a nap.
All right, you go take a nap. I'm gonna go to the restroom real fast. I will.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do BRB screen. It's gonna be very quick, but I will be right back. Thank you, kid, for the raid, and I hope you had a great stream. Make sure to get some post-stream self-care, hydrate, stretch, all that good stuff, and I will be right back.
Bye, Star.
Bye, bye, mama.
Mama.
Alright, I'm back. That was something.
Welcome back.
That might have been one of the most memorable moments of my stream ever. Holy crap. I'll definitely have to go back and get like a little highlight of that later.
Yes.
Alright, well, okay, so, well, like, it does suck that he died, because I was actually hoping to, like, get more of him in the story, because so far he has been, like, he has been one of the much better characters to interact with, so that does kind of suck. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to kill the Pope. Yep. The Pope's gonna have to die. That's just the way it is. It hits you out of nowhere. Yeah, like, it just, again, like, of any character I would have picked dying, he wouldn't have been one. But, you know, I guess that, you know, that's fair is fair. They kind of get you unexpectedly. It's probably intentional. All right, Temple Night Squire, what's up? I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at Fort Tim's Manor. Oh, now we gotta go tell his dad that his son is dead. That damn, it's gonna be a sad affair. Didn't really see him interact with the brothers, but I assume, you know, maybe they're all family and stuff. I assume they will be not happy. House healing at night. Okay. The others are. Please enter, Master Sinfel. I'm in.
Don't. Please.
Mm.
A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling.
He's trying hard to hold it together. I get you, man.
Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
Aww. It's like never. It's always just like kind of really hard to like watch a parent grieve their child, because it's like something that just shouldn't happen. Like it just, you know, like death is always something like you're gonna have to deal with eventually, but like when it's a parent mourning a child, like that just feels like something that is like essentially just like wrong. I don't know if that makes sense. Just because like no parent should ever like really outlive their children. All right, Alphino, buddy, how you holding it together? I could not stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Hoshifant took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. Yep. He was like the only one to stand up for you. He did his utmost to raise our spirits so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction. So that we might face them as knights. The sins of antiquity. We must press on with our mission. Tataru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Night. Let us go speak with Sir Aymeric, Angel. I worry for his well-being. Yeah, he's gotta be like pretty down in the dumps. Like that's gonna hit him hard too, because like Hoshifant was like the first one that's like actually like welcoming to you, takes you in and everything, and defends you and whatnot. But Aymeric is like the second, because like Aymeric comes to help at Hoshifant's word, and that's how like you get to know Aymeric. So I assume they pretty tight. Also, just side note, for Hoshifant and like House Forton, it was actually refreshing to not have him be like the discarded bastard child, but like that he was actually like his dad was actually like kind of proud of him and everything. I thought that was kind of nice, because like usually when you're dealing with this kind of setting with the noble houses and stuff, like the bastard children are always like really mistreated and shit. Like, I mean, just like look at like something like Game of Thrones and you'll see how bastard children are usually handled in this kind of like setting and everything. So it was like really refreshing to that Hoshifant's like, no, he is a really good dude, and no matter what, even his father, even though he's a bastard, he recognizes that. All right. Yeah, and then they took the wholesomest boy in this setting and ripped him out of this plane. Yup. An audience with the Lord Commander? Yes, yes, of course. Oh, Stinian's here too.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Don't worry about it.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just permanent. Like he had the whole line, which I guess was the foreshadowing of the color about like by the time this conflict ends, I suspect my armor shall be stained red. I guess he's just like, well, it happened. I guess and I'm red now. I don't know. I guess he's just running with it. Some wounds do not heal. Yeah. But hey, we gotta go whoop the Pope's ass. We gotta go get revenge, justice, all that good stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm having a main character moment. We gotta wipe. No, he can wipe himself.
The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man.
Oh, okay, we're seeing him confronting Daddy Pope.
Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it.
Well, at least he didn't dispute it. Honestly, if there's anything I know for sure, it's that the church needs to go down every time. Pretty much. I don't really know of any setting where the church is particularly good.
The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreysvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us.
Man, if the fucking Monty Python crew showed up, that would be just epic. We seek the Holy Grail. Oh god. Wait, imagine that being a Final Fantasy mount. Instead of like getting on a mount or anything, you just pull out two halves of a coconut and you start banging them together and you just move at mounted speed. That would be amazing. Or no. The mount would be you summon the guy that stands behind him, the servant dude. He bangs the coconuts together and you do the little horsey motion. That could actually work as a mount. That'd be amazing. I would buy that if it was a store mount.
I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
Yeah, the patsy. Could you imagine flying around by people and all they hear is coconuts followed by to become just hopping midair like Monty Python? Yeah, it would be amazing. Oh, I am nibbled. Careful, Salem. That's how you catch a stray slurp.
Slurp.
Slurp. Alright, what bullshits he's trying to spin here?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thorin's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe.
Yeah, but Nidhogg's dead, dude. That's the whole point now. That whole stuff. Whatever. Holy shit, Angel. It's been a minute. How you been? Hey, Apollo! Hey, yeah. I started up streaming again last week, and I've been going at it again. It's lovely to see you. You know, and I just been surviving as best I can in this crazy world, you know. It's nutty out there. It's lovely to see you, though.
Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people.
Lovely to see you too. I hope you've been okay. I've been all right. Trying to get better. Taking it one day at a time. Same here.
You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught?
I mean, no, they died still defending. Like, you still had to defend yourselves from the shit. It's just like, you just tell them the truth about why it happened to begin with. No matter what, you still had to defend yourselves. Like, that has not changed.
Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity.
Oh, how you gonna do that?
And bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him. Thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
Right. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell his plan is supposed to be. I mean, the dragon is dead. So I don't know what the point of continuing is, unless he's like gonna try to genocide all the dragons that are
You saw
left.
something, did you not? A vision of the past.
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past.
Hold on, someone's asking me questions. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, there we go.
'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to talk sense to fanatics.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion.
Yup.
Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heaven's Ward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
That they did.
Aye, the manner in which Ser Zephyrin struck down Lord Haurchefant was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls.
Are they like turning themselves into like they're using like the same way someone makes a primal to empower themselves? That's my guess, because they're talking about people needing needing the power of people's prayers. So I'm wondering if like just like the way people's like the people's like faith and then all the power of the crystals will like make a primal into reality, or like how Iceheart became Shiva. I wonder if they're doing that same shit to like become these like Knights 12 and the King or whatever. Though if that's the case, does that make them the Knights of the Round? Wait a second. Hold on.
Oh,
Am
no.
I gonna have to fight the fucking Knights of the Round? I don't know about that, Chief. I'm just having flashbacks to the Knights of the Round from Final Fantasy VII and how bullshit broken they are. I don't need to fight that. Maybe that's what they're using the eye for. Maybe they're using the power of the eye and people's faith to transform themselves into like the knights, the true Knights of the Round Table or whatever bullshit. That's my guess. That's what I'm going for.
7 hells!
7 hells! If it is the case, you'll be able to take a nap when they are being summoned. That's true. That's true.
Damn.
The Knights of the Round have like the longest fucking animation ever in Final Fantasy. It takes forever for like the Knights of the Round, like when you do the Knights of the Round summon and then the attack, it's so fucking long.
One eternity later.
Exactly.
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Knights of the Round and Eden are two of the longest summons, I think, majority of the main Final Fantasies. Yeah. Fail the DPS check and you can make a whole meal waiting for the Enraged to kill you. That'd be great. As part of the punishment is that like it's just like a slow death that you can't escape. If Lady Iceheart could use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no other reason why others could not. See, I'm on it. I'm onto something.
Are the Heavens Ward truly so reckless?
Yeah, they're fucking psycho fanatics. What do you mean, are they truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
Oh, we're in an ad break. Pausing for ads. Dance them away. Be gone, ads. Ba-da-bum, 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 bum-bum, ba-da-bum, 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 bum-bum.
Alright, I love you. I gotta go bed for work.
Alright, get some rest. It was lovely to see you again.
Yeah. Get to later. Have fun.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Yeah, get it, Chapter, get it. Ba-boom, ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh. Oh. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Don't mind me just making ADHD noises. You ever do that when you're just waiting for something and like you can't like stand to like sit still or not be making noise or like something? No, I've never had one of those fidget toy things, but I wonder if I would actually like if they would like work for me. Oh, Crytek Fang? I hope I said that correctly, but welcome into the Den of Depravity. How you doing? I'm Angel the Incubus. It's a pleasure to meet you. All right, ad break ended. Let us continue on with the cutscene. I remember seeing meme builds for FF's Final Fantasy VII that are just trying to summon Knights of the Round as many times as possible, which, yes, does do a lot of damage. It sure won't save you anytime, though. Yeah, Like, I remember like people like trying to, like stack haste or something to make it work faster. But I don't think it did. I don't think it actually sped up the animation or anything. But yeah, the Knights of the Round was just like, oh god. It's like you would trigger it and then just like go like make a sandwich or something and then come back and then continue the fight.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La.
Aziz La. Aziz La. Aziz Light! Sorry. That's what it just instantly brain went Fifth Element. Aziz La, Aziz Light. Sorry, I'm a dork.
Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful.
I can whoop their ass. I already did once.
We must find the Heaven's Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
Yeah! We must destroy the Pope! Master Sinvel, Master Alphino, I, Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aids of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends. Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetrated. Perpetuated. I don't know. No more. I shall pursue him to the end of the world if I must. Life or death, I will have Sir Zephyr's heart for what he did to Hashifat. Or... ... I don't know. I gotta do the one. I gotta get justice for Hashifat. That man must die. Yes, of course. You two were close, I know. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If Archbishop and the Heaven's Ward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Angel and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the high house's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Dravadian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Aymeric. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Angel, Master Alphino, pray attend me outside. Very well. With me, Angel. I believe we have much to discuss. All right. We're moving along. You say you want a revolution. Achievement unlocked. All right. All right. I like achievements. Also, hold on. Have I gotten any gear? I don't. I did get some gears. Let me see. Is there anything? Ah, we do have some better stuff. Oh, damn. That is a nice. Hold up. I gotta get somewhere with light. Melfi wasn't lying. The armor from that place kind of snazzy. Hold up. I wonder what the dye does to this set. I'm not big on the white. If the dye would affect the white, ooh, you could do some nice stuff with this. Well, I just haven't done my glamour plate yet. I just put on new armor. Like, this is armor I got from that dungeon, so it's just not glamored yet. But I saw it and I had to look at it. If you do right click dye, it previews them. But I assume I have to actually have the dye, though. I don't really have any dye. At least if I have dye, it's probably my retainers probably have it. And I'm not gonna go mess with that right now. No, you can preview without having the dye? You can. Okay, hold up. How do I do that? You only need the dye for the actual dyeing part. Okay. How does one preview the dye? It's not dyeable. Sag. Super Sag. What's the helmet I have look like? Oh, the helmet's glamored. But what's it look like? Try on. It doesn't look like anything? Do I have to unglamour it? Why it not show? Well, oh well. That's fine. It doesn't really matter. But let me go ahead and apply. That's sad that it's not dyeable, though. Okay. In search of the Soleil? The Soleil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Leonette informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds. Or was, not long ago. The Archbishop has not been seen since it's disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Halionart has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to wreak the Beastman's wrath. Hey, Sid, where you at? I think we both know the perfect candidate, Angel. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Skysteel Manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. All right. We're off. We're off to see the wizard. Ooh. Over there. Whoop. Hiya. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry if it looked like I froze up. I started really listening to the song that is playing in the background. And I really love organ music on my playlist. I just have a bunch of like this dude playing, it's mostly Bach songs on the organ, and just very subtly in the background of this song there is an organ doing this particularly distinct sequence of notes that just really got my attention. Because I've heard that exact sequence of notes in several other songs. So it just really hooked my ADHD. Oh yeah, Soken, the composer, loves his the motifs. I'm not sure how to say that word, but no, like all the music has been great, especially here in Heavensward. I've really liked the music, but honestly, any music that gives like the organ a prominent part, I generally tend to really love, just because I can listen to like organ music all day. Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you been getting up to lately? Oh, you know, just overthrowing the government, having friends die, you know, the usual hero business. You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. Well, I'll tell you. He was a good man. Mm-hmm, he was. Cid, have you heard of Azil La? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power. Why does it have to be that sequence of words? This is a serious conversation. Why are you invoking the genie? Phenomenal cosmic power. Oh, my himbo brain can't take this. Anyway, that's key to his plans. From what he told Angel, the Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the Ultima weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced the Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. Robin Williams sneezing in heaven. Because if there's a man that deserves to be there, it is him. I loved Robin Williams, man. I still love watching whether it's his comedy, his movies, or just, you know, all the stuff about him being just like such a good dude. It's just as well after pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned I was due to deliver you into it. Welcome in. Hello.
Hello.
Do you need some hugs?
Yes.
I snuggle you.
Yay.
I snuggle. We snuggle in the memory of Hashifant.
Yeah. Oh, Hashifant.
You didn't happen to see what happened with that cutscene, did you?
Bustin'.
Yeah.
I did, yeah.
God damn it, my fucking VTuber app on my phone that tracks my movement keeps fucking randomly closing. But hello.
But yeah, I did see what happened after the cutscene. I was in queue, so I was just watching the stream in the meantime.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, I was tearing up over Harshaphon again because, like, that scene just hurts so much.
Yeah.
Because I think I did up to the vault, like, by myself, sort of, like, over the course of, like, a week or so. Taking my time and sort of like puttering around doing side quests and shit because like I don't know, I wasn't very focused, and so I spent a lot of time, you know, around Harshaphon and Ishgard and stuff, and just sort of like, you know, meandering in the area. And then the vault came and I was alone. I was just doing quests because I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna get through Heavensward so I could meet up with some friends in the next area to do something. I do the vault and I'm crushed.
Yeah.
I'm crushed when I leave and I'm all alone. It's like 3 in the morning. And my character's just stood outside of the vault exit after I left. I'm like actually sobbing, and I go and I tell one of my friends that I was like, you know, getting ready for it. I'm just like, I just exited this dungeon called the Vault. They immediately got on the game, ran up to the vault in character and gave me a hug. A virtual
That's sweet
hug.
of them.
Thank you.
Well, now I will give you a hug now.
Oh.
And we'll go. We're gonna go kick that Pope's ass.
Yeah, please drop kick him. You son
I
of
don't
a
care if
bitch.
you're an old man. I'm gonna kick you right in the nuts.
Right in the prunes.
Yep. Honestly, that is needed after that traumatic experience.
Heavensward is so good, though. I really do love so much of it, like from the dragons to the different locations and stuff. It's definitely one of my favorites.
Yeah, like, I mean, I do understand now that, like, I'm going through, it's like, yes, it is much better than A Realm Reborn. I just don't think, like, I just personally didn't think A Realm Reborn was that bad, but this is way better, so I get
Here's
it.
the thing. What my friend Ari likes to say is, if A Realm Reborn wasn't good, Heavensward wouldn't exist.
Yeah.
Because if people weren't still interested in playing after A Realm Reborn, Heavensward wouldn't have been made in the first place.
Well,
none of the other expansions would be either.
Especially when you consider the fact that A Realm Reborn was FF14's second chance, because it is not the original game. The original game did not do well. Like,
no.
I didn't like. I remember having friends take a break from WoW to try out this new Final Fantasy 14, and they came back, and everyone that I knew that tried to play the original Final FF14 was just like, nah, don't. I was just like, really? It's like, and what they told me, and this is what made me not even try it, is they said it's worse than Lord of the Rings Online. And I was like, oh shit, okay.
Okay, that makes sense. I didn't play back then, but I know someone who did. And they said when A Realm Reborn came around, it was literally life-changing for the entire game.
Yeah.
Because there are certain events that happened in the lead-up to A Realm Reborn, like literally having a burning deity moon in the sky over Ul'dah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can't even imagine a game going through that. Seems crazy.
Yeah,
From
like,
what you've seen of 1.0, it was a snail's pace.
From everything I've seen of the original game, it was designed to be like the OG MMORPGs. But all of the OG MMORPGs were moving away from being from that type of gameplay. And so it just came across as like this archaic game that was like, you know, it's like, okay, you're like, you know, 5 to 10 years too late to be like this, you know?
It sort of reminds me of like, because I've watched a lot of like game development, sort of like talk videos and like, you know, resources for like game development just because I'm interested. And there's a difference between a game being a love letter to a time gone by and actually just trying to emulate it to the fullest extent. There's a difference.
Yeah. Besides, if you want that now, just play Final Fantasy XI. And that was the other thing. They had already tried it with Final Fantasy XI. And like, yeah. So no, like, A Realm Reborn saved, like the reason that dude, like the head developer, is praised the way he is because A Realm Reborn was like him coming in and saving the fucking game. Because if A Realm Reborn had failed, the game was fucking dead. The servers would have been taken offline.
Servers would have been taken offline, nothing would be here. So, like, I actually didn't really know about any people saying, like, ARR is boring or anything when I first started. And when I first started, I was just like, oh, this is really fun, this is really adventurous. I kind of like that it's a little bit slower and I get to, like, you know, take my time.
Yeah.
But then it picks up, like, little by little, and I was really enjoying it.
I have a feeling that a lot of people were saying that were people that, like, they assume that maybe they're talking to a younger audience and this is their first MMO and they're just trying to, like, don't worry, it speeds up. Because, yes, it does have a slower pace than most people, especially younger people now, are used to. But when they're saying that to me, when I played vanilla World of Warcraft, and if you want to talk about a snail's pace fucking game, or God forbid the time of playing like old RuneScape or EverQuest 2 or Neverwinter Nights, if you want to talk about some slow snail's pace, not a fucking thing happening.
Man, I played old school RuneScape. I did. Literally, it was called old school RuneScape. One of my now ex-friends was literally like, hey, I'm playing a shitload of this right now. And then goes and grabs five of us, just grabs a group of us, and next thing I know, they're just, like, leading us from place to place. And it's just like, okay, and you're gonna be here, and you're gonna hit these fucking cows for, like, the next 2 hours. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
I did get into RuneScape a little bit, but, man, it was slow as fuck.
Yeah. You gotta understand, like, you've seen me play, like, the hardcore WoW, right? You've seen me play and how slow that can be, especially like when you're playing like a melee class or something. Okay, that was the casual, fast-paced MMO of its time. That was the easy mode, casual, oh, get right into the game, get right to it, action, more actiony MMORPG. That is what vanilla WoW was. People do not understand just how insanely grindy, slow, and the amount of bullshit you had to know and pay attention to play the old MMORPGs. Because all of them were trying to be Dungeons and Dragons in video game form, right down to the stat sheets, your inventory management, all of the crazy crap you can do with multi-classing and other types of shit. Because, like, a lot of them didn't even have set classes like WoW did. Like, WoW invented a lot of that shit of, like, skill trees, like with the, like, limited skill trees and everything. Because, like, a lot of them were just like, here's a bunch of stat points, put them into this shit. Here's all this crap you can get. Here's all this thousands and thousands of shit of gear. Oh, and by the way, most of them also had this little feature where if you die, you lose all of your shit you're carrying. Because, and then other players, and a lot of them can come and pick your shit up, or they could be the ones that killed you and just stole your shit. Yeah, so just coming from that background, people constantly being like, don't worry, it picks up. I'm just like, this is like a perfectly paced game. What do you mean? It's like, what are you talking about? This is fast. It's like, you don't know what slow is, son. But yeah. But yeah, we must go get justice for Hashafat.
Yes, we must.
Alright, what's Sid saying?
And the prunes.
Well, it's just as well left. Oh yeah, I already read that. Oh, that was literally the last line. I was just sitting at the end of this cutscene. I love when that happens. All right, Alvino, what's up? Into the fire it is, then. In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Honestly, ARR in the state I played it, which was like late SHB. I don't know what that is. Shadowbringers? Was simply taking the time to introduce the setting. Yeah, that's what it felt like to me. I think A Realm Reborn plays perfectly its role now, which is essentially introducing you to the world, getting you used to all of how the primals and all the magic and everything works, and then you get like that threat of the Empire, and you defeat that threat. I only got like kind of bogged down by any pacing or anything in the epilogue shit. And that was also because of my experience with WoW, because in WoW, once you're basically leveled for the expansion, you can just go right into it. So it was just different having to go through all of this epilogue and prologue bullshit before I could actually get into Heavensward, and that was a little frustrating, but it is what it is. It was just something I had to get used to. Pray go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. This one goes to airship landing to meet other ones. Yeah, all the story added in ARR patches. Yeah. Where the hell's the airship landing again? Up there. Salem. Salem. Oh, he has his mic muted. This one loves small purple one. This one will sit in small purple one's lap and smother small purple one into this one's pillowy bosom. He's He's either AFK or he's doing something, but I know he has a wireless headset, so he can probably hear me if he didn't take it off.
You're gonna be hunted for sport.
What were you doing while I was doing that?
I was trying to figure out what to make for dinner. I was in the kitchen. I fucking fight you from across my house.
And you just do hear me doing sensual self-talk.
Fucking fight you.
This one accepts challenge.
Anyway,
Mwah.
I picked up some, like, fucking, I got some fruit.
Yeah. I thought we were fruity enough, but alright.
There's some nectarines that we picked up yesterday.
Nice. The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we're ready to depart. God, that self-talk is so conflicting every time.
It is. I'm glad you understand.
That is, as soon as it's certain. That's Alpha now. Here he is. Wait, hold on. I want to try something. This one is going out to get a pumpkin spice latte. Would a small femboy one like to join this one to get the pumpkin spice latte?
Okay,
Bitch. Bitch.
Now I'm just imagining a sylph with like overly glittery eyeshadow and the long fucking acrylic nails.
Don't forget, like, you know, fucking the big old sunglasses.
Mm-hmm.
Big, like, they don't have a mouth, but they've just like drawn on the big old duck lips.
Oh yeah.
Misty, get the cuddles. Welcome in. Pray forgive my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. Ooh, I get horn rubs. Get the horn rubs, yeah. Here, I'll rub your horn. Don't worry, Salem. Horn rubs all around. We still have no news of the missing scions, but she assures me that Urianger and Raoul, I forget how to say his name, Pirate Man, are pursuing promising leads. Come, we can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. Still fucks with me that, like, his assistants are Biggs and Wedge, but we're on the fucking Enterprise.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they did that intentionally to just fuck with Star Wars and Star Trek fans.
It is intentional.
The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Angel. Shall we get going? Let's go. I don't know where we're going, but we're going.
I love that they always have to italicize Enterprise as well.
They italicize a lot of names to, like, show that it's a name of something. I've noticed.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet
I don't know,
remained
but
uncharted.
I think I just see italics like that, and I just assume they're saying that word particularly sarcastically.
In search of a mysterious land known
Italics
as
are
Azizar,
often, like, the way
and
they're
unmasked
meant to be
villain
presented
sought
does
to
come
claim
down to the
its
author's
secrets.
intention. That's why a lot of stories, if they utilize italics, they will have, like, at the beginning, like the little index, it will say this type of text means this,
Oblivious
like these
to the
brackets
new
mean
threat
this
which
kind of
followed
thing.
in their wake. They came.
They came. It kills me that every single one of these little intro cutscenes ends with "they came." or he came or something. A lot of caming.
Yeah.
That Fugi for Salem is really cute. Yeah. Oh, you changed.
I
You've got the bowling ball hands. Hold on. I've got to show them. Hold on. I got to show off your bowling ball hands.
Round little boxing mitts.
Look at him. And you know, we look how cute he is. Look at the sparkly wings, the bowling ball hands. Big old femboy bulge. It's still amazing to me that, like, proportionally, this version of you has the biggest bulge. You've noticed that, right?
The other one's there. I think it's just the way the pants are drawn.
Cause, like, damn. Here, I'm just gonna put you like this. That way they can see you better. Maybe make you a little smaller.
Yay.
Okay. I also see me and Salem have a similar taste in fashion there too. Nothing like some sexy gothic femboys. All right, Alpha Noah, what's up? From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. That's because it is. Be on your guard, Angel. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. I'm back, but I've been listening the whole time. Well, welcome back, Topaz. Familiar faces. Oh, who are we going to meet up here? Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu's scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. All right, well, let's go grab this here Aether Current.
This area is the hardest to get Aether Currents for. Not necessarily the ones that you can find, but just getting all of the quests. Because you can't fly until you get all of the Aether Currents that are located in the area. But you also have to do all the quests.
Well, you know me. I love hard things.
I'm well aware.
I've made soup for dinner. Ooh, yummy. What kind of soup? Yeah, this was one where I once got This was one where once I got flying, I was like, thank God. Yeah, just the way it's set up, like there's no, you know, like, oh, I can just cut across here. No, you just have to go around every little thing. Because it's just a bunch of narrow ass sky islands. Okay, I can't click on this. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I have to do a fucking emote. I hate when it's an emote.
Yeah, you have to do /lookout. I'm pretty sure it's lookout.
You search the skies for the Soleil, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. Maybe that's because there's a bunch of fucking rocks in the way. I don't know why we wouldn't just fly around looking for it. Mixed produce, mushroom, and chicken. Not bad, not bad. Oh, going into a duty. Unable to give his duty as disciple. Wait, what? Huh? What'd that say? Oh, I can't be in a party. Okay. I have to drop from the party.
You must be
unable to leave party. Okay. Proceed.
Okay, go on.
You're welcome. Oh, look, the sunset's all pretty. Alphino, did you just look directly into the fucking sun? Not a good idea, little bro.
Alphino, what do your elf eyes see?
Burning! I hope to make pumpkin soup next week. Nice. Never been a big fan of pumpkin, but hey, as long as you enjoy it, that's what matters. Unfortunate timing for this cutscene, poor Alfie. Begs mercy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. What the hell's talking? Was that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Over there. Is that a fucking Garlean? It is! The hell are they doing up here? Imperial troops! Ishgardians? Seize them! They'll know where the Archbishop is! Not a single one of us here is an Ishgardian. The fuck are you talking about, bro?
Maybe they expect you to be having, like, the Ishgardian armor on at this point?
Maybe. The enemy of my enemy. We've no choice. With me, Angel, protect the Vanu. Bro got no idea who he's talking to. He really doesn't. This poor, just random Imperial man just ran into the fucking warrior of life. And he has no idea. He thinks we're just some rando fucking Ishgardians.
To be fair though, aside from Ravana and shit, the Ishgardians are like the only people that really come out here.
I guess, yeah, that's kind of fair. You'd probably wonder, like, what the fuck are they doing up here? Let's focus this guy. Hey, don't heal. I'm trying to kill you. What are you doing? You're a disgrace. Oh. What the fuck is... Oh, it's one of those things. They like their weird-ass machines. Bro. I need you to just die, please. Okay, there we go. Oh, medical man dies next. Okay, there we go. There we go. Ah! I got tackled by this fucking thing. Yeah, they love their Magitech. Can you not? Okay. think we've just about got it done here. All right. We did it. We whooped her ass. I did it, Salem. Are you proud of me?
Yeah, I'm proud of you. Always.
Can I have some femboy milk? I need some milk after some strenuous activity.
You need to stay hydrated.
Yeah.
You're growing incubus.
I'm a growing incubus.
You can get stronger.
Drink your own milk. I'm not that flexible. I'd have to like remove a rib or something. Netherlings save Lord Vanu from chieftain from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Lord Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to Cloud Sea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Oh, pet close up. All right. Here we go. Here are the titties. Come here. Get these titties. Here they are. You want some titties? You want some titties, Salem? They're right here. You want to bite them? You want to nibble on them? Yeah, get them. Get them. Let's go. Let's go. And then I might just like bounce you off them. Just boing.
Yeah. And I get sent into outer space with one flick of the pecs.
Hey, I mean, at least you got to enjoy them for a minute, right?
Mm-hmm.
Before you got.
I would like to not go to space though.
Oh, how about they just bounce you into my bed? Doesn't have to be into space. There's plenty of places you could go. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, glot, glot. Devourer of Worlds. Is that gonna be the whale? We still haven't fought the stupid sky whale yet. I remember that, like, we kind of just forgot about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Lonu Vanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, Zundu welcome you. To village we go, to north, come, come. Alright. So the Garleans were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Hey! Dana, welcome in! How you doing? That's a big peak. Look at the big peaker.
Oh yeah.
Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lord Vanu's offer of, or Lonu Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. To the village we go. Alright, but if they try any funny business, I'm having some deep fried Vanu. Doing good, just got home from a 14-hour workday and eating pasta. Well, damn, you kick back and relax. You deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
You enjoy that pasta. I imagine though, if you eat a decent amount of that pasta after a 14-hour workday, you are gonna just get power bombed by a fucking food coma. Just absolutely, just like tombstoned by a food coma. The heavy carbs will do that, especially after a long day. Nah, I meal prep, so already portioned. Nice. That is such a unique looking aetheryte. I love it.
Oh yeah, the Vanu's aetheryte is like one of my favorites because it's like it's squat, it's unique looking. It's got like little accessory pieces.
Yeah, it's got like little hats on it and shit.
Yeah.
Like breeze guides leaves to rest, come and lay down your burdens, netherlings. Lanu Vanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Akzundu. As a Hrothgar, I'm envious of that Aetherite's hat.
An Aetherite gets a hat before the Hrothgar do.
Do they not have hats?
They do not.
Oh.
There are very few hats that they can have because
that's garbage.
Yeah.
If Blizzard could put fucking plate helmets on Tauren, they can figure out how to put a hat on a cat. Come on now.
Like, the Makote have like little ear pockets for their ears in most hats in this game.
Mm-hmm.
But for some reason, they just never went through and remodeled like the helmets for the Hrothgar.
That's garbage. That's garbage.
Same with the Viera. The Viera also have the same hat problem.
They just got bunny ears. How's that hard to do?
Honestly, just let the ears clip through the hat for the Viera. I don't see how that's a problem.
I mean, I've dealt with that forever. Like on WoW, that's what they do. Like the ears almost always just clip through. Sometimes they don't even clip through. They just disappear. They just fit like the base shape of the head.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, okay, fine, whatever. But at least let them have the option of having the hats.
No hat.
A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Yeah, they tried to eat me. Ha! Vundu, bluster and blow hither and yon, sound and fury like aimless gale. Damn. I guess they don't like each other. Eh? What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? Is it the whale? There you are. Did you see it? It's that damned flying whale again. Yep, I was right. The Imperials are after it. Oh yeah, it's a primal, so it makes sense. Where? The white? At least it's like modeled after a humpback whale and not a sperm whale. KB Arts, welcome in. How you doing? I heard Vundu and immediately thought of the show River Monsters. Is that like the show where they go out? It's like a Discovery Channel show where they go out and they're like a fisherman trying to catch like the biggest, like craziest fish in certain places.
It was just one man, and he caught them all.
Oh,
That's
okay.
Why the series stopped. He literally
he just caught them
every
all.
single
Okay,
one.
well there you go.
That's the reason why I think it was Jeremy Wade was the fisherman that they had on River Monsters. And the only reason the show stopped at all is because he went to every location, heard every story, and he caught each and every one of them some bitches. And it was just like, look, it's just a big fish. And that's why their show stopped.
Wait, he was just systematically going around and destroying local folk tales and legends? Is that what you're telling me?
Literally throws out in the middle of the fucking Amazon, and they're telling him about a man eating fucking carp, and he's just like, yeah, I could catch that.
Oh, that's
like several days later, he catches something like the size of like a short bus, and he reels that bitch in. It's just like, look, it's fish.
Okay, all right. Thank you for the hydrate, Angel. I appreciate it. The Vundu, I think, was a big-ass catfish. This one is at least... Admittedly, they added only one gender for Hrothgar and VR at first. Yeah, I do remember that being a thing. And then other ones for each got added in later expansions. I think they're, in general, a bit phoned in. Yeah. I'm just happy they made the bunny boys smaller than the females, because we needed that dynamic. He's wounded. We're not about to do a free willy or something, are we? Oh.
This really fucking meme from when the Mirror Boys came out, where it was like that picture of like the big dust bowl storm coming through, and somebody put bunny ears on it and said, "Avoid the Nui, changing fog coming through."
Yeah, yeah. All right, ads are about to hit. I'm not sure when, but in the next minute or two, they're gonna be hitting. So I'm actually just gonna sit on this cutscene for now and wait for them to hit and go away. There was one story where you got powerful swimmers suddenly being unable to swim back to shore, even though there seemed to be no outside interference. And he was like, "Yeah, that's an electric eel," and caught it. Ah, Topaz, thank you for the cuddles. I appreciate you. Mwah. So yeah, since ads are about to hit, I haven't really had an actual break yet. We're 4 hours in, so I'm gonna take a longer BRB here because I'm gonna go get like a snack or something. So I'm gonna throw up my BRB screen and I'll be back in a few minutes. Ah.
Ah.
Hello. What's
Hi.
up?
I got leftover pizza from last night.
You got leftover pizza?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I just got me a big old bowl of cereal, so I'm gonna be munching on it.
Cereal.
It's munching time.
Munch.
Yeah. Ankum. Good to be back. I'm gonna eat and then I'll continue. Eating foods. Just figured I'd put the text on the screen. We eating foods.
Eating foods.
So what kind of pizza you got?
I got pepperoni with stuffed crust.
Mmm. It's funny you say that. I'm literally eating Apple Jacks right now. What they do to the mascot, though, I didn't really...
Wow, they really changed them. I looked it up. Hang on. I'll put it in connected chat.
Hold on, let me... Yeah, pop it in.
Look what they did.
What the fuck?
They friendlyized them.
It's just an apple now. What the hell?
An apple and a regular ass cinnamon stick. Look, no texture.
There's no character to him now.
I can't see that cinnamon stick talking in a reggae accent to me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like, what was the point of the change? Who wanted this? Yulia, welcome, ma'am. We're just eating foods right now on a small break.
Yeah.
Like, what? Who the hell was complaining about the Apple Jacks mascot where they needed to change him? That's so weird.
No idea. I don't think it's so much a complaint as the, like, annual brand refresh. Stupid. Honestly, for a long time, I haven't even seen them using the mascots on the box. Like, most of the Apple Jacks boxes I went by in the grocery store didn't have the mascots on them at all.
Hold on.
So it's weird to see them back looking like this.
I saw someone say they gentrified them. Damn. Wait, did that? I gotta know. I haven't seen him, but do you remember the old fucking Honeycombs mascot? It was just like, you'd think it'd be like a bee or something, but it was just like this weird fuzzy gremlin thing.
Oh yeah. I have vague memories of this. He didn't last long.
Hold on. I wonder if they turn it on. Honeycombs mascot. Oh yeah. God, I'm gonna choke to death. Because they had live action commercials of this fucking thing, and it was creepy as hell. This thing.
Oh yeah. Oh god. I remember now.
But
it's
it
like
was
a fucked up Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, but it was even worse because like the other commercials were in 3D. Like, you know, it was like the 3D animated him, and he somehow looked worse. Look at this thing.
Oh, why?
No, the Honeycombs mascot was horrifying.
He was fucking horrifying. I think that's why I tried to block him out of my fucking memory.
Oh, y'all want to see it? I'll show it off. Hold on.
Oh yeah, show chat.
Let's see, open image, a new tab. Hopefully this works. And then open image, a new tab. We're gonna see if this works. Okay, I need to make a oh shit. I got rid of the eating foods accidentally. Oh well, that's fine. Oh. It doesn't matter. Okay, so I need, what do I need? I need a browser source? Yeah, I need a browser source. I do I still have that one I made before? Nope. Okay, that's fine. So we're just going to show off. Alright, so first, this was the live action version of the Honeycombs mascot, okay? Once I get the link to work. Look at this fucking thing. Keep in mind, it's honeycombs. It's combs of honey. You would think they would maybe be like, you know, a bee or a bear or something, but no, they made this thing.
I love how he also has like a honeycombs earring, and it's on the gay ear.
Yep.
So he was gay.
Yep.
Whatever he was, he was gay.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I had to show for those that don't know. They have to understand how horrible it was, okay?
It gets worse.
Oh yeah. But if you think that's bad, also good night, Topaz. I'll do the stretch once I'm done eating. But if you think that's bad, keep in mind that this also was the time when like 3D animation was becoming a big thing. So they made a 3D animated version of this fucking thing. And that would be this little bastard. Okay, we gotta do properties. Paste. Hopefully this works. Here it is. Here it is. Look into his fucking eyes. This is the thing that they paid to represent their brand. Good night, Noel. Let this yeah, good night. Look at this face telling you good night.
I think Hoodwink called and you stole Twitchy.
Yep.
Oh, I haven't heard about the movie Hoodwink, I think, since it aired.
Same, honestly. I forgot it existed. Okay, we're just gonna delete that. We're just
surely nothing will go wrong.
Exactly. Good lord. I just got linked a video of a group of girls that tried to dine and dash but forgot their keys on the table. Get fucked. That's great. 90s were a time for psychologically torturing children. Yeah. Though, they got nothing on the early 2000s, so that's just because of all the... It's been nothing but unprecedented times since the early 2000s. I could go for some precedented times personally. If I'm going to sleep so that I'm calling my nickname for you. If I'm going to sleep to that, I'm calling my nickname. Nah, it's okay. You get some sweet dreams, okay? We'll see you later. I'm glad you enjoyed Final Fantasy. The clam Furby thing. Shelby's. Hold on. Shelby's mascot. Clam. What is Shelby's? Hold on. Because I'm pulling up a shit ton of results of various things. Furby Shelby. Okay. Oh my god.
What?
Though that's horrible. It's a Furby product, but it's they made it worse somehow.
I've seen a lot of weird shit with Furbies. What happened?
Here, I'll just
Show me.
oh yeah, put it in the this happened.
What the fuck are those?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why they needed to like fuse a Furby and a crab together, but they did. And it's that's horrible.
Honestly, that's not what my brain thought that they were fused. My brain thought that the Furby ate the crab and is now wearing its armor for fun.
Oh yeah, it did. It pulled a hermit crab. It killed the thing inside the shell, then just took it.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Oh.
Don't worry, KB. I'll hold you. I get the feeling I just don't want to see it. It's not pleasant to look at. It's very strange. Zod, welcome in. Good to see you.
Honestly, I prefer the long Furbies to this.
Yeah, that is strange. Hold on, I've gotta add someone who's poking me. Let me do a thing. Alright. Did that. Okay. Done so. Taking another bite of cereal after that. My comfort cereal. I had a white 2001 baby Furby that I had sat on a shelf facing away from me so that it's staring at the wall. There you go. I mean, I remember as a kid being at a sleepover with somebody, and I was walking through their house, and all of a sudden I just saw these eyes light up in the darkness and were just staring at me. And I was like, what the fuck is that? And it was a fucking Furby that had light up eyes or something.
You mean like it had the fucking nictating membranes of a fucking predator animal?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like cats do when you're trying to flash on them?
Well, it's just all of a sudden I saw these red glowing eyes just staring out of the darkness at me.
It's a fucking Furby. Oh, that's terrifying. I got water.
Aren't Furbies the ones that can move without batteries? I don't remember if they could do that.
Depends on the time the Furby was released, because my Furby, all it could do was rock back and forth a little bit with like a little paddle under its butt. It couldn't like move. But later Furbies did have wheels, almost like fucking Heelys.
Yeah.
And they could like they could roll around a bit.
God, I hated Furbies, especially when they talk without batteries. Yeah. Pretty sure it's haunted.
Well, most Furbies recharge their batteries with solar power, which was that little fucking thing in the center of their fucking forehead, that like little like petal-shaped thing between their eyes, that was a solar panel. So they would keep their charge longer. So like, yeah, they had batteries, but they also charged a little bit. And my Furby would wake up in the pitch black in the middle of the night and go, whoa. And I'm just like, oh.
That would be horrifying. This shit is making the bottle of Jack Daniels look really tempting. Poor Naya. I'll give you a hug, Naya. Don't resort to drinking. Oh my god. Do you know what was always horrible though? Whether it was a Furby or whether it was just anything that was like motion activated, like by motion, like those fucking creepy Christmas tree things that would talk. It was always horrifying when like the sound thing for them started to go bad, because they would just sound like fucking demons talking in tongues at you.
Would too.
You think you're haunted? Well, just come over here. I'll protect you.
Listen, the only way to beat a ghost at its game is to moan louder than it does.
Yep. Just suss the ghosts out.
Any ghost
They call me the
from
Ghost
modern
Nut
era.
Buster.
How'd you exercise the house? Why are you so sweaty? It works. Trust me.
What's all over the walls? Oh, you know, ectoplasm. Yeah. Don't slip on the ectoplasm.
You also might want to clean that up. Poor guy's got an ectoplasm that kind of smells after a bit.
You have a story? Do share. I used to be scared of the dark until I started watching Supernatural. Let me drown in the ectoplasm. Oh no. Honestly, if I ever had a Furby as a kid, my parents would wake up to its skull caved in. I saw a fucking YouTube video of some dude. It's like one of those gun channels or whatever. But his whole thing for this one video was just shooting Furbies with giant fucking guns, and it was kind of hilarious.
Doing the world a service.
Yeah.
I do feel bad for people who unironically like Furbies, though. Because some people really do. It's just like, oh, it's such a cute little alien creature.
I mean, don't feel bad for them. Their meme worthiness is what made them have a resurgence to where they can still get them.
True. That's actually true.
Unlike, you know, someone like Chia Pets. Feel bad for them.
No. Chia Pets were a fucking scam.
Yeah.
Like, having tried to grow chia seeds multiple times myself for a fucking Chia Pet, that shit does not work most of the time. And if you get it to work, you won't be able to replicate it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Bob Ross Chia Pet with the fucking green fro. I remember. I saw him too.
Bob Ross was the national treasure.
Yeah, he was. Whenever the cable went out, I would always rely on Bob Ross because that never went out.
Yep. He just had such a soothing voice. You could fall asleep to him so easily.
Mm-hmm. The fact that he used to be a military drill sergeant before taking up painting is wild to me every time.
I blame that show for getting me attracted to monsters. Oh, Supernatural. I could see it. But it got rid of my fear of the dark. I've been put in an ectoplasm jar once before. Oh?
Oh. I see.
Bob Ross was ASMR before ASMR. Kinda, yeah. Shout outs to breathing the hell out of his beating the hell out of his brush. Yeah.
Beat the devil out of it. Though I love Bob Ross for one particular episode. Because he didn't have to go this fucking hard. But someone sent in, "Oh Bob, I wish I could paint like you, but I am fully colorblind and I will never be able to do it." What does Bob Ross do that very episode? He only uses white and black and makes a grayscale full painting. And he's just talking the whole time about not letting that stop you. And like, on the one hand, it's beautiful. On the other hand, bro is just like, pick up the brush. Pick it up.
But that's that drill sergeant thing coming through, because like that whole mentality is like, no, you can do it no matter what. Like, if you try, you can do it. It might be hard, but you can fucking do it. You just have to have like the motivation and drive to try and not give up. And that's kind of what the whole point of that was. Because honestly, some of the most beautiful art I've ever seen was in grayscale or just like graphite draw. Have you seen some of the insane shit like those fucking graphite artists will do?
Oh yeah. Just
like the super hyper realistic fucking drawings just using like graphite pencils and like little blocks of it. It's fucking insane.
It's fucking incredible. Like the one art piece I made of Salem was just using a slightly purple tinted grayscale. Nothing else, no other colors, just that.
Hold on, I gotta read this. Let's see this. So, alright, so here's my main ghost story. Once when I was little, I had night terrors often, but one night I had a sleep paralysis, and this night the doors swung open and static showed on the TV. Then there were tendrils and they dragged me out of bed, and I was halfway to the doorway. The story specifically was the hallway to go to the stairs downstairs, but it was pitch black. And out of nowhere, an angel cut the tendrils and pieced out, and I woke up. There was still static and I was on the floor. Damn, that would be scary.
I've had sleep paralysis 3 times, and I remember each of those times vividly, but I just remember trying to scream as loud as possible. I never got like a sleep paralysis demon, but I was definitely like fully paralyzed but awake. And the only way I've been able to break out of that paralysis is by like trying to clench my fists. And eventually, like, my hand would just snap into a fist, and then the paralysis would be broken.
Yeah. One thing I've seen is someone would swirl colors they would use to make a pic, then set what they see to black and white in their app and reveal what it looks like when finished. That's kind of a neat idea.
Oh, yeah. I've done that a few times.
I don't know if I've ever had... Oh, sorry.
Yeah. So, like what they said, they'll just like take a bunch of random colors, put them into like a circle, and then they'll just use a swirl blending tool, and then grayscale their whole monitor, do a whole painting from that, just color picking from it, and then do the thing. They always look crazy, but they always look so good too. Because you're working with pure value and not thinking about color.
For the sleep paralysis thing, I don't know if I've had it like that. The only time I've ever had like a kind of sleep paralysis moment, I almost ended up attacking a poor dental assistant.
Oh.
And it was when I had my wisdom teeth removed, because I went for a whole operation. They removed all of them at the same time. So like they put me under, right? Now, they had told me before, it's like you'll have to hang out for a while afterwards because you're probably going to be pretty, loopy and woozy coming off of this drug, right? Because there's hundreds and hundreds of videos of people, acting all silly and goofy and high after they've got their wisdom teeth out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that did not happen to me. And what happened is as I woke up, as I was waking up in the chair after everything was done, I remember waking up, but I couldn't move. Like my eyes were kind of open and I was kind of aware of my surroundings, but I just wasn't online enough to where I couldn't move, and I tried to move and nothing happened. And and I was in a medical room. Which I think I've told you what happened to me when I was a kid with the, maybe not, maybe I haven't, I don't know. But, either way, in the moment that I felt that I could not move, I was in this unfamiliar medical setting. My heart rate, and I remember hearing it because I was still hooked up to a heart rate monitor, fucking skyrocketed, and I leaped out of this chair with an IV still attached to me. Ripped, pulled the fucking IV pole with me just by moving, and someone tried to stop me, and it was just this little fucking dental assistant girl, and I almost fucking haymakered the shit out of her. Cause the adrenaline hit me so ungodly hard because it basically triggered a panic attack. And I was just instantly in this I gotta get away panic mode.
Mm-hmm.
And the fucking dental doctor dude ran in. It's like, oh, whoa, you shouldn't be up. And I was like, I ain't sitting down. And for the next 30 minutes, while they were they wanted me to sit down because I'm supposed to be all high and loopy and I could fall over. I was just walking back and forth, just marching and pacing because my fucking heart was pounding so hard. And I was just like, I want to go. And they're like, we got to watch you. Can you just sit down? I was like, no. And eventually when it was clear that I was basically just burning through that high, they were like, okay, I guess you can go. And then I marched out. My brother was there waiting for me. He's like, are you okay? And I was just like, let's go. Let's go.
We are leaving.
So yeah, it's like, we're leaving. I'm done. So yeah, and that's honestly one of the reasons why a lot of times I can't get high. I can, but it's kind of a roll of the dice on how it's gonna affect me.
Mm-hmm. Would you happen to have a neurospicy brain like me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because it is very much stimulants or different substances for me. It's a crapshoot whether I'm actually going to get the effect or if it's going to be something totally different. it's not always going to be a polar opposite effect of whatever I'm like having, because like coffee has a 50-50 shot of like making me go to sleep.
Yeah.
But for like other stimulants like weed and stuff, it'll have vastly different effects just because my brain isn't wired the same way as other people.
Yeah, I get you.
Because I am neurospicy. Which means my brain goes, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? I'm like,
that's literally why, like, you know, like for people that are like, you know, hyped up on ADHD, what do they give them? They give them Ritalin, which if you give that to someone that doesn't have ADHD, it will hype them up because it's like, it's in the same family as of like fucking meth, I think.
Somewhere around there.
But for someone with ADHD, it doesn't always work, but it can actually help bring them down and let them focus. That's why they use it. So no, literally, like depending on how your brain chemistry is, certain drugs will do different things. I gotta read this. Meanwhile, my dreams are shit like watching an old lady pass by my bedroom window, pull out a remote, turn my window off like a TV, and then I woke up angry because like, bitch, turn my window off.
Okay, that's amazing.
That's okay. I am small. I was feeling that wisdom teeth drug like forever that night. Got mine pulled and just could not focus at all. Yeah. 0 to 60 indeed. I didn't even know that. I had an x-ray and was asked if I got them removed already, and I was like, what do you mean? There's nothing there. I don't have wisdom teeth. I was born without wisdom teeth, so I'd be stupid, I guess.
No, that's lucky. That means you've evolved further than other people or something, because like the only reason we get rid of our wisdom teeth now is because we have smaller jaws than we used to. So wisdom teeth are sort of like one of those vestigial sort of like things that we have left over from when we had bigger, longer, or wider jaws, because our jaws are fucking tiny now because we cook all our food. We don't need all that surface area to chew.
Yep.
So that's why we get our wisdom teeth yanked out before they cause problems for the rest of our teeth, is because they can disrupt a lot of our health and our like well-being if they erupt incorrectly or, you know, impact other teeth trying to come out.
Yeah.
If you were born without wisdom teeth, you are lucky.
I take Focalin, its generic is dexamethylphenidate. I can't say that. Yeah, they're both are related to amphetamines. Yep. All right, I think Alphino's been waiting long enough. Let's get back to this.
Yeah,
Food has been eaten.
He's been standing in that semi-squat for a while. His thighs must be burning.
Hey, you know you gotta work them thighs. You gotta do squats and all that stuff if you want to have an ass. That's what you gotta do. That must have been a giant bowl of Apple Jacks. I do eat big bowls, but also, you know, we were talking and stuff. Like we were socializing, so I was like, it was like talk, eat a spoonful. Talk, eat a spoonful. So you know, when you're eating like that, it takes a minute. Of course, leg day is my favorite day. Let's go. Right. Oh, insatiable white. Oh, devourer of worlds. Why must you torment us? I speedrun eating cereal because I hate soggy cereal. I don't mind it. It doesn't bother me. It just makes the milk taste better. I didn't get where I am in my relationship without my jiggly thighs. Hey, we love some thick thighs. Thick thighs save lives. Bah. Lonu Vanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings, come and break words with Chief of Zundu. I simply eat dry cereal, dry, crunch. There you go. We all have our preferences. I gotta go touch this awesome aetheryte. Like, this aetheryte is so cool looking. Someone who likes soggy cereal? I don't know if I can be a viewer anymore. At least it's not Raisin Bran. I said it doesn't bother me. Not that that's my preference. It's just like, eh.
The food goes in the food hole.
Yeah.
I don't like most cereal when they get soggy, but there is one exception.
Hmm?
And that is Frosted Mini Wheats. Because the wheat part, the little haystack part, when that gets soft, it stays structurally good. And then you have like the frosting on top, and it's just like the frosting stays crispy somehow. And it's good.
See, like, for me, I can go either way. Like no matter what, I'm gonna eat the cereal. I don't really care if it's, you know, gotten soggy or not. It doesn't really matter that much to me. That doesn't affect me. But there's one cereal I don't understand how people can eat it like dry or anything. That's Cap'n Crunch. I've legitimately cut my mouth open on fucking dry Cap'n Crunch. I need that shit to soften down. I don't know, like, how the fuck they make Cap'n Crunch to be that. It's like you're eating kidney stones or something. I don't know. It's fucking crazy just how vicious of a cereal it is.
There's Frosted Mega Wheats?
A Frosted Mini Wheat implies the existence of a Well, hold on. A Frosted Mini Wheat implies the existence of a Frosted Mega Wheat. There is Frosted Mega Wheats, lol. It's not called that, but it does exist. I didn't know that. My cereal sin is that I eat all the Lucky Charms and save all the marshmallows for the end.
Oh, people just call the fucking snow-covered hay bales in a field Frosted Mega Wheats. It's not actually a cereal.
I like Pops and sugared wheat puff cereal. With wisdom deep as nethers and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sanu Vanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Oh, Sugar Smacks, those are good too. They ain't too sweet and they're the least unhealthy. But I usually make eggs for breakfast. See, I eat cereal, but I don't eat it for breakfast. Sometimes, like, I'll have, like, cereal as, like, my dessert, if that makes sense. Yeah, or I'll just randomly have it, but I never eat it in the morning, like, for breakfast. Oh, that's just because I really don't eat breakfast. Netherlings deliver Lanu Vanu from claws of steel-shod fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr's winds and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sanu, chief of Zundu, is boundless. I kind of like the way they talk. Also, this dude having these giant horns is kind of dope, but then what is with this fucking hair tuft? That is like the fucking hair tuft that you'd see like someone like doing like the head flip to like get it out of their eyes or something. It's like fucking Seto Kaiba goddamn hair tuft here. Like, what is this?
Leave his hair tuft alone.
Groose as a furry. It's the Groose cut. I love it. Oh, fucking Groose. That's amazing.
We're even on some sky islands and they're bird people. That is perfect, actually. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sanu. I am Alphino Levelaire, and these are my companions, Angel Sinfel and Sid Garland. All my homies love Gru's Skyward Sword. Like, no, like, a lot of people didn't like Skyward Sword, and I think it's just because they couldn't get behind, like, the motion controls and shit, but I actually really I love Skyward Sword, personally, and Grus was hilarious. Like, he starts off as, like, you know, the typical jock bully, but then he just kind of turns into, like, a fucking weirdly lovable himbo by the end. Oh yeah, his name's Skyward Sword actually was very up there for me. Yeah, honestly, I think like the only like parts, there's only like really 2 parts of Skyward Sword that I thought were really just, this ain't it. And it was the imprisoned and doing that stupid fight 3 separate times. It was just like, okay, come on, really? We couldn't have varied this up a bit. And then I was really disappointed with the one area which was like shaping up to be my favorite area of that was the desert, where you use the like time, like you're not time traveling, but you're like turning sections of the area back in time to how it was, and you like would move these things around, and like this section would be like this little aura would just like turn back time in this area, and you had to solve puzzles by like doing shit that was like in the back in time phase, and then doing shit that was in the like present time phase. I thought that and leading to in the whole big ass desert ship, because that's where you were doing this, was the big desert ship. That was all so cool, but then it culminates in like the lamest of all the boss fights with just the giant most generic octopus monster you've ever seen. Like, it didn't even look like a Zelda like mob. It was just like big blob, eyes, tentacles. That's it. And it was just very lame. But yeah.
I was coughing.
Oh. Yeah. Monster. Yes, he looked like a fucking Monsters Inc. character. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers. Do we have to use the word Nethers?
Yes, we do.
Which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Like to black steel shod contraption from which you save Lanu Vanu? Alas, no. That ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lanu Vanu hear tale of these Netherlings. So we're diving right into the Nethers region? Indeed. Actually, technically, we're from the Nethers region. That's where we're from. We're the Nethers. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu's scouts can testify to words of Lanu Vanu. Aye, winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Aziz La. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sanu, what exactly is this Aziz La? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into the heart of the tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the white devours Isle where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy. And beyond ours. Oh, looks like we're gonna kill a whale. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lord Lonu Vanu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Sanu. Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu. I'm just waiting for when you do the hunt for Aether Currents. I mean, I probably won't do that till I've like kind of finished the story and then go back and like go through and get all the things. I've been picking up the ones I see as I go though.
Mm-hmm.
I have very obvious ADHD moments where I'm just like, ooh, Aether Current, like right now.
Touch it.
Must touch. I see the green shiny. I touch the green shiny.
Okay, look.
Boop. All right, back on task. Black and the White. So, Aziz-La is the home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavensward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Oh, thank you for the rub, Salem.
Yay.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
You're probably the one, like, streaming channel where I have, like, no points because I like clicking on the button.
Oh, you like pushing my buttons, huh?
I do.
You can push my buttons anytime. Oh, and now I get the titty go-ups. Thank you, Naya. I appreciate you. Let's go. Quite how we will go about it is another matter. As was the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings. I'll push those buttons. Ayy. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Alright, Lonu Vanu. If Netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Kunu Vali, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present thyself with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, Netherlings must greet Kunu Vali with a bow. Alright. I'll bow nice and deep, don't worry. Wait, where is this person? Oh, right there. I'm blind. Bow. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow, traveler. From below, Kunu Vali, keeper of tales, hears your words, and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the clouds see, the White is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the white is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The white still longs for the sea, to which he cannot return, but in rebirth a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Is the plural of incubus incubuses or incubi? It's incubi. It's absolutely incubi.
Yeah, it is. Incubi. Same with succubi. It's the same.
You can. Would you like some incubuses though? We got some hot and fresh.
One of my friends fucking snarked at me because I fucking told them that yesterday you called me your lap femboy.
You're my sweet little lap femboy. What did they have to say about it, huh?
They just sent a very specific fucking, like, fucking chuckling Pikachu fucking emote at me.
Yeah. Here, I got you better in my lap now. Look.
Oh,
my
goodness.
my lap femboy.
Oh, goodness.
But you see, I could also just be like, don't mind that.
No, I feel like I should be mine. Oh my god.
We're in an ad break now, so I'm just gonna wait. I mean, if you're willing to replace your chair with a more lively one, hey, let's go. I don't mind that. Hey, Salem. Mwah. Mwah.
Yay. I am recharged.
Now to drain you all over again. Just deflate you and reinflate over and over again.
Have you seen this fucking, like, yes dear fucking memes?
No.
What's that? Hang on. Because I think of that every time. Oh, there it is. Here's the fucking blank of the fucking meme, putting it in the connected chat. It's you on the left and then me.
Yup. Yup. Need more milk. Come here.
Just turn into a fucking raven.
Delicious.
We just become mummified and they're like, what happened?
I was with Angel.
Dying.
Angel was thirsty.
You're thirsty.
Yeah, thank you.
You're just glowing and full of vitality, just like, refreshed. Me, mummified on the floor.
No, even better, like someone like opens up the door and it's like, walking in on somebody after they've done the deed. I'm like on one side of the bed, just arms behind my head, just like, that was nice. And you're just there like a fucking shriveled up corpse.
Her forehead kisses.
Yep. Alright. The white still longs for the sea which he cannot return. Oh yeah, okay, I read this. Content he gazes below and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he rises up isles of the earth and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, he is rage. His rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them? Punu Valley knows no tales like this. All I hear is a Tuesday night with an incubus. Exactly! I'm used to being the shriveled up corpse for my girlfriend. First time.
First time.
High five, Daya. I left. What are you talking about? Oh, just draining people.
Mm-hmm.
So, according to the Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes. Technically within his rights, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, But what of you, Alphino? Did you learn aught of value? Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. I think we're gonna go fishing for the whale. Yep. Sky fishing? My gods, that's it. Alphino, my boy, I could kiss you. Please don't. I don't need to see that. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. Oh boy, the stupid whale fight. Oh, draining people? I've been called emotionally exhausting before. Not that kind of draining. Shall we demonstrate the draining, Salem? Come here, Salem. Come here, Salem. I'm thirsty. Panicked femboy noises.
Well,
you are the juice box. Oh wait, I could call you that. My sweet little Capri Sun. Instead of a high C, it's gonna be a high D. Oh, Salem. Salem. This one is thirsty for Femboy One juices. This one's going to leave Femboy One with nothing but raisins between legs. I'm only doing it because I know he can hear me. Sid wears goggles with no strap. Yup. Thankfully, as much as I'm left drained, my partner is left very full, to say the least. Exactly, that's how it should be. I'll bring the popcorn for the after show. Let's go! What I propose is this: we tow a suitably appetizing island through the sea of clouds, in essence, fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Angel fail to subdue the creature, he would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. Bring it on! It won't be the first time. Did Sid essentially say, let's take Bikini Bottom and push it somewhere else? Kinda? Oh, he won't fail, and if anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow him out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objectives to my joining you as well. Not at all. The more the merrier. Right then. It seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip, while you two need to find me some bait. And not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. Oh, hello. Let's see who we got. Trainer Evolutions. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I'm Angel the Incubus. Welcome to the Den of Depravity. Hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, Salem. Salem. Salem, I need you. Come back, Salem. This one needs sweet Juice Box's attention. This one needs Lap Femboy. You can call me Evie if you like. Well, hi, Evie. Don't mind me. I'm just tormenting my friend a little bit. They might be too much of a puddle right now. Oh, we're going to be making some puddles, that's for sure. Clean up on Isle Salem.
I step away, and almost immediately do I hear you going on.
You always got me going off for you, Salem.
I'm gonna fight.
This one loves Lap Femboy.
I'm gonna get out the Glock.
Let's wrestle.
Let the Valley Girl tilt. Let's wrestle. Ew.
Oh, Salem's gonna get rough with me tonight. Oh, this is normal for the studio. Yep. I'm very uncomfortable with the energy in the studio today. Alright, this is just me being a gremlin. This is the way I am. Oh, Lord. Alright, bolt, chain, and island. Well, you heard Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of a first step, I propose we speak to Chief Sanu. If the Zundu are as concerned by Bismarck's behavior as they have given us to believe, they may be supportive in our efforts to slay him. We can only hope. I can't believe it's not BL. It could be.
Give me a couple weeks, I'll write something.
Let's go. That cleanup has been upgraded to flood warning in Salem. Oh no, you misunderstand. I'm the one getting flooded. You should see the hose attached to this little fire truck.
I am the one who cleans the cheeks.
Hey.
Yeah.
Are you my little kupui son?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, why not? Sure.
I just imagine just like you just like laying back and be like, yeah, sure. Just defeated.
It's just like, what am I gonna say? I'm already over here fucking dying every other fucking hour.
You just gotta keep you nice and drained, you know. Don't want you getting pent up.
I don't have a chance.
Exactly. We got it. Oh my! The waters of life must flow. Random Dune reference. Okay. That's basically me and my partner. I'm just like, sure, okay, or just laughing. Okay, the Tramontane is upon us. The white feasts and the Vundun rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sanu. The creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them for you. He is a perversion of your beliefs, given form by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes that which he should rightfully safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sanu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. Moats against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sanu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can turn to the Honeynet? Oh. Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zundu's scouts what matter of island you require, and they will guide you to it. We shall not fail, Chief Sonu. On that you have my word. Why am I'm reading dialogue. Why you flustered me while I'm in the middle of dialogue? I couldn't even see it. I mean, letting him build up a bit could be fun, though. I mean, that's what certain accessories are for.
Oh, goodness.
Come, Angel, let us see how Sid's preparations are processing. See, like, if I wanted to build up, you know, you just like slip on a certain device and then you just, you know, torment as it builds up. Until it can no longer be held back and it all comes forth as one magnificent, extremely messy eruption.
I'm scared.
You should be. Alpha Noah has a yee ass ponytail. I like to imagine that they have those ponytails because, like, when they were younger, their like mother or somebody would just hold on to that, like those child leashes, so they didn't wander away.
Oh, it's worse.
It's worse?
Their mother liked making sure they were identical. Same haircut, same clothes, same everything.
That's kind of creepy.
She thought it was cute. She's just like, oh, my babies.
What the hell is that thing?
That's one thing.
Oh, it's one of those little world boss things. Okay.
Oh yeah, little world boss, little field man, just out here.
Yeah. He was just very glow. Aether Carrot.
Touch it.
I'm gonna touch it.
That must feel really weird. Just walk up to a ball of, like, elemental wind and go, I'ma touch you.
Seems to be one of our main talents as the Warrior of White, just, like, going around touching shit. Like, we're absolutely like, ooh, pretty button. Touch.
Yeah, fucking scholars in this world would spend 10 years just looking at something. Warrior of Light goes up, touches it. Oh, so that's what that does. And the scholar's like, what do you mean that's what it does?
Yep, just slurping up all the aether we see, to be honest. If you need people for whale fight, I'll help. Yeah, I don't mind. Our Ishgardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition. And I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. Rest assured, we've changed to spare every link forged by the manufacturer's master craftsman. If you have any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and we're not found wanting. I can read. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Angel, let Wedge know when your party is assembled. Alright. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one bit. But I can't help but being excited all the same. So tell me, Angel, are you ready to hunt the white whale? Sure, that never goes badly for anybody. After you then, Angel. All aboard? Alright, limitless blue. Shouldn't it be limitless white? We're in the fucking clouds. Alright. Do you want to join again, Naya? I send you invite. I will send you invite. What you doing over there, Salem?
I am doing my dailies in Infinity Nikki.
Oh, yeah, getting those pretty dresses. On your way now. Alrighty.
Fight things, you know. Technically, I'm saving up in order to make abilities stronger so that I can fight things, but you know.
But you fight things so you can get more dresses, right?
Yeah. The cooler ones. It's just armor in the form of, like, glitter. It's fine. Glitter armor. No.
I'm gonna nibble the ears. I'm gonna nibble the neck. I'm gonna deep throat the horn.
Don't, that'll hurt you.
I can take it.
Do that.
There's no penetration I can't take.
I love that that's my only stipulation is you're gonna get hurt.
Yeah.
That's because you're a sweetie.
Can't help it.
Just want to snuggle you into my titties.
Yay. I will accept this.
And when I get up, there will just be a shriveled up skeleton. with a goofy smile.
Yes.
Okay,
good. This is...
You found it? All right.
We're way up here in this area. Off the Akzundu Aetheryte.
The fuck is that? Well, hello there. Invite to party. Oh, it's like a transformer. I like it. Oh, we got double tank. This queue ought to be pretty fast then. We can only hope. All right. Yeah, y'all two ready? Y'all ready to whoop a whale's ass?
Slap that fish.
I'm gonna make the white whale go extinct again.
Oh, goodness.
All right, I will queue us up. Join. Never mind. Apparently, the average wait time is 18 minutes. Holy shit.
Oh, God. How many rolls do you need for this?
8.
Oh, it's one of those.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same problem we had with the bug man. It's the next trial.
Yeah. You're gonna need at least one healer to kick this queue over to half that. Melfi. Melfi, we need a healer.
Melfi, hear our call. We need our beautiful raid maid.
We'll get you cheesecake.
I mean, she went to bed. like she went to sleep before she had to stream later tonight.
I know.
She was eepy.
I wish I played a healing class, but I will not heal in FF14. It is just too stressful.
If you give me like 5 minutes, I can log in. Yeah, that's fine. We're just gonna chill in queue. Who knows? It might pop. You never know. You could get lucky.
May yet pop. So then it's just chatting screen. Stream.
Oh.
I can't.
Oh, I can make you scream. This one's going to swallow every drop.
I was sat there quietly flustered, and then you said that, and it's gone.
Salem.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here with me.
Of course.
I always love having you here with me.
Oh.
I'm gonna give you a nice big reward for it too.
Being very cute, and I'm getting suspicious.
Just gonna nibble on the ears. Little forehead smooch.
Okay, I can't deny those.
Now breed me.
Ah, there it is. I was waiting. Just like, okay, when's it gonna happen?
Look. I need you to ram into my womb like a battering ram.
I mean, I can't.
Unleash into me like the floodgates of the Hoover Dam opening.
There's a lot.
Exactly, he's not saying no.
I'm not saying no, but holy shit.
Strike into me deeper than Astinian did into Nidhogg.
Oh my god. That's a whole other level of penetration.
You got the length for it. Come on, show me how you wield that two-handed weapon.
No.
So yeah, so I'm asking him to jump right in. Mm-hmm. I just got a banner ad for the show True Love. Won't you fill me with your love, Salem?
I'll try. I'm fucking dying though.
Salem, don't you see I'm in heat? My womb is on fire and I need my little firefighter.
That's fucking infernal. Just like... I'm just like in like a teeny tiny like little fucking firefighter outfit, and it's just like you're just like an elemental made of fire, and I'm just like, you need a bigger hose.
No, you don't. Oh, thank you, Chopper. Thank you for rubbing the horns. Now I'm gonna rub Salem's horns. Better have that potion of fire resistance.
Yeah.
Every time I hear Salem, I think of the cat from Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
To be fair, one of my favorite characters of all time.
He is great. He's so fucking sassy. I love him.
Mm-hmm. He spent every episode reading everyone for filth.
Mm-hmm.
It was magnificent.
Salem.
Yes.
I need you.
Need like bread?
Oh, you can knead me like bread. Get to making biscuits on this dough.
I break out the paws and I'm just like, okay, I got this.
Exactly. Just wait till I get my next model and I have an impreg form. It's gonna have a giant belly. It's to be like, this is after one night with Salem. So true.
Oh my god. After knowing how you said last stream, you're just like, oh yeah, no, I'm not a parent. As soon as they're ready, just goodbye. I'm walking away. In an Amazon box.
I'm just gonna send them to all my friends. Be like, here, have a kid.
Here, have one.
It's like I'm giving away the puppies.
It's just like Angel had another litter. God damn it.
I'm just trying to eat my potatoes. Hey, look. I'm just trying to get some gravy for mine. It's just typical Incubus talk. Exactly.
Biscuit buttered.
Would you kindly butter my biscuits? I'm just getting a big stretch in here. Never know when something might happen to me here. Exactly. The purple one is an Incubus too. Yeah, we're both incubi.
Yeah. I'm Incubus. I have two forms, Little Femboy and Big Daddy. explore.
And I will ride both until they can't walk.
Oh no.
Save a horse, ride a Salem.
Oh, goodness.
That pelvis is dust. Don't worry, I'll fix him. And then do it again.
Oh god.
Do I want to know what Big Daddy form is? He's just like big handsome form. Oh yeah, can you show it?
I can go to Fugi and I can swap him out real quick. I'm not really doing nothing important. Go to Fugi.
You would be if you were doing me.
Well, you are a very important to me. So.
Aww. Yeah, I'm gonna put you center screen. Look at him.
I'm just gonna do the one image for all of them. Because I have the chibi version of the Big Daddy form, but like, you know.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Look over this one.
Here he is.
Yeah.
Look at him. He pretty, isn't he?
Big glittery wings.
Yeah, I like that we have similar braids. You have two and I have one.
Yeah. Yeah.
But do you know what that means?
Because
I can grab those braids like reins.
I also have a mountain of hair spilling behind my back as well. Because it's like my fanboy one, except just I can swap to the actual official fanboy one as well.
Well, thank you for the head pats, Topaz, and good night. Get some rest. Mwah. The little heart on the sole of the shoe is cute.
Yeah. I've swapped to the fanboy version.
Don't mind me.
Taking a bite.
Maybe. You've been biting mine a lot. I think it's only fair.
It's true. It's true.
Mwah. Oh, if you get over here, I can get one. But ain't he pretty?
Okay, I go back to GP now. Oosh. Shrink. What are you
It's just your little horn lighting up whenever you talk.
Angel, is that a lightsaber you got? Oh no, that's my horn. Puppies. Hey.
I'm getting you there. I had to resize you a little bit. You're here? Oh, you are here. Okay. Up. Invite to party. Well, I think I'll have to re-queue once you join.
Most likely.
Yep. Okay. Alright, let's see. Come on. Okay, now average wait time is 5 minutes, so hopefully that is accurate.
Should be.
1 hour later.
1 million years later.
I mean, the longer I wait, the more times I get to drain you.
Well, there I go. Some say that Salem lived a full life. Some say Salem was never the same after he met Angel. Started walking bow-legged.
Don't worry, I'll carry you if I have to. Just wear you like one of those, like, you know, like water pack things that have like the tube on them. It's for like hiking.
Yeah.
You're just my little juice dispenser.
Whatever you need. It's just like...
Just one extra healer made a huge estimated difference. Yep. I stopped playing Lost Ark because the wait times are ridiculous. Couldn't even enter the server. That's crazy. I never even tried to play Lost Ark. Only a couple more missions, then I'm at my next dungeon. Nice, nice.
Nice. I will say though, if anybody wants to go through like Final Fantasy really fast, and you don't mind being a healer, you will have the fastest queues in the entire game just because you're a healer. You won't have to wait more than like 5 minutes for anything. Because like there's like such a healer drought in the game that like if you are a healer main, you never have to wait for nothing.
There's a drought in my bussy. Would you
No, there is not.
Would you kindly provide some rain?
Yes, dear.
I don't like healing, but I could stomach it on this low level content.
I didn't mind doing it for low levels, but as the levels got higher, I just got more and more anxious, and I was making a lot more mistakes, like grievous ones, and I was just getting too much in my head about it, so I had to stop.
Honestly, I always see tanks in need doing my roulettes, and I enjoyed it, so I ended up just maining tank. That's fair. I mean, I've seen it be tank a lot, but I also see healer a lot too. It tends to swap between them. I think it just mostly depends on the time of day and how many people are playing. Usually being either Gunbreaker or Dark Knight, depending on the mood. I haven't tried Gunbreaker yet. I'm gonna deep throat the ears. Come
Why?
here. Come here.
No, I don't want soggy ears. No.
No.
No. It's not gonna feel nice. Nipples, sure, those feel nice, but
I'm gonna give you the ultimate wet willy.
No.
In one side, out the other.
Oh, no, please. You don't want to know. My tongue loops around my brain like 3 times on the way.
I've been sad all day, so this stream and all the interactions helped a lot. Well, I'm glad I could improve your day.
That's really cute.
Just the self-healing in them isn't the best if doing AoE single target's decent. Alright, let's go. Time to fight a whale. We're gonna kick its ass.
Kick that fish.
I'll be your whale if you will sink your harpoon in me.
Oh God. This is not how I expected you to ask me what costumes we're doing for Halloween.
My sweet little Ahab. All right, big whale. Oh. Hopefully most of the people here know what they're doing, because I sure as hell don't, so this will be fun. Brother just like side-checked the damn island. Oh. Stay out of rings. Ah! You douche. You douche. Ah, so you launch that thing, and then it brings him in. Oh, okay. Alright, I see. We break parts of him. I get it. At least it just throws you back on the island. You don't have to like get off of him. That gave me like Spine of Deathwing vibes, which would have been horrifying if it was like that. I don't know what we're doing. I'm just hitting things. I don't know, are we supposed to kill these things at like the same time, or? I guess it's because it doesn't matter, everyone just switched to the other one. No. He's hawking loogies at me. Oh, hi. Yep, he spit at us. I don't think he appreciates us. Oh no, we've lost a generator. What is we gonna do? Oh no, oh no, oh no! God damn it! God damn it! Why? I've done nothing to deserve this. Ow! Damn, that is some hefty, unavoidable damage. right, I think. Did we do it? Or is this just a transition? We got a cutscene. Oh, no, he vanishing. We did it! We beat the whale! Bum, 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 bum. And everyone left before I could give them a thing.
No.
Oh well. Thank you for helping, Dana. Oh, mwah. There's no loot, so we go. That is not what I expected the key to look like. That's like really fancy tech looking. Oh, pick up the key. This is not the time for a main character moment. Someone's gonna swoop in and snatch it. Honestly, I just jumped off the platform once the fight ended and left mid-fall. Oh, Wi-Fi is getting another bar.
Oh, the Wi-Fi.
We've almost fixed the Wi-Fi. We're getting there. Oh, we got a signal. Yeah, I can hear you. Speak up.
Oh, mother. Mother.
My signal's still sketchy.
Mother, come back.
Baby, come back.
Tell me what to do.
Crystal Mommy finally figured out how to restart her router. I swear, if that key is not still is gone. Okay, all right, pick it up. All right, yeah, store it in the bussy, and then we go. Oh. Oh, look.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him.
It's Iggy and dumbass Pope. Iggy and the Pope. Iggy and the Pope. Hold on, I gotta recalibrate a little bit.
Recalibrating.
Yep. Okay.
How many times does this make, warrior of light? Ah, how much you have grown. Far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
Uh-huh.
He has what we seek.
That he does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag.
What if I just yeeted this off and let it fall to the world below?
I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
Yeah, so what about it?
My thanks to you, Ascian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck.
Uh-huh.
Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Crystal Mommy. Oh no, I already read that. Yep. Crystal Mommy. We're back in contact with Crystal Mommy.
I'm there.
I want an ice cream sandwich.
And no one else is seeing this happen and doing anything? I'm just saying. Somebody just shoot the bubble on their stupid airship. It'll fall right out the sky.
Shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history?
Like a flying temple.
Exactly. I actually have those in my freezer. BRB, let's go. Well, that's a lot of femboy milk needed to make it. Like, seriously, we have giant harpoon gun. Just shoot the fucking thing. Oh well. I guess all the people who fought the whale with you also didn't want to step in. Yeah. This is some Skyward Sword shit. What the fuck? That looks terrifying. What the? That ain't no heavens. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Oh, that didn't go well. Forgive me, Angel. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Did you not look back? What were you doing? Yeah, I don't remember having being shit brown, right? Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room, and I heard naught of the struggle until it was over. I see. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations. All right. Oh, I'm gonna get a little Sid doll. Let's go. Hey! Leader Yeet, how you doing? Oh, hey. Thank you. I do my best. Well, how's it going, Lee? Although we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal and prevented the Vanu's lands from being consumed in so doing. The Zundu at least shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go inform Chief Sonu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides. I'm very eepy. I made a cake today. My feet hurt. Well, hey. Kick back, relax, and maybe enjoy a piece of that cake. And you're always welcome to just chill here. And thank you for the cuddles. Oh, what's amiss there, Alfie? Oh, look, it's the Garleans. Who the fuck is this with this wild-ass helmet?
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Oh, wow. Hi.
Reveal yourselves at once!
Regula Van Hydrus. You're just a regular old Cyclops, ain't you, boy? I have a different kind of cake in mind. Ayo.
Ayo.
Yeah, I'll probably just chill and lurk on the stream as I head to sleep. Alrighty, that's fine. You're always welcome to.
And there I was expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
Mwah.
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken.
Varys Zos Galvus? Okay. Who is you?
Just as Wire
The
observed,
fuck is on his head?
the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune time.
Oh, it's him.
This is one goofy looking motherfucker, I can't lie.
He's also one of the most evil motherfuckers.
Oh, well, we're gonna add some weight for now. Well, I got my ice cream sandwich, but I didn't see how late it was. I'm gonna work tomorrow. All right, good night, Dana. Thank you for the help. Mwah. Hopefully, you can still see this, hear this. But no, like, is that supposed to be like a crown or something?
Yes.
Do you know? How is that top ass heavy thing staying on his head?
Out of fear of the man it is sitting on. It's the only thing I can imagine.
It just looks so silly. Like if I was actually my character in this moment and I saw this motherfucker walk out all seriously like that, I would just right in front of him, I would burst into fucking laughter. Maybe not the best choice, but I don't think I could help it. Like, good lord. Oh. I'm sorry, there's just some people that when you look at them, it's hard to take them seriously, you know? Oh boy.
It's just been blurring a lot of words for me lately, and I want to know why.
Varys Douche King.
It's because I have chat filters on. Get those off.
Oh, that would do it. That would definitely do it.
I was wondering why. It's just like, why is it censoring like every other word in this chat? And I'm just like, oh, it's because people keep saying titty and ass and stuff like that, and I'm just like, that's fine.
We like titty and ass here.
Yeah. Which is why every time I clicked on it, show message, it's just like, was this message censored correctly? And I'm like, no. And I've said no like 20 times now to different words.
That's kind of great, though.
Well, it's Twitch's fault for not telling me that it turned on the fucking chat filters without my permission.
It's all Twitch's fault. Yup.
It is, because I didn't turn that on.
I believe you. Mwah. Mwah. Alright, let's see what this silly motherfucker was trying to say.
If you want to save your voice, I don't mind reading.
Oh no, it's voiced.
Oh, it's voiced. Oh, nice.
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well.
Not really seek it, we kind of found it.
Hardly unexpected.
Good lord, yeah, how does that thing stay on his head?
To bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Uh-huh.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse.
This dude has a
And that is
spike
why we
coming
will
out of the
continue to
center of his
oppose your
chest.
every
If he
attempt to
hugged
claim
somebody,
Eorzea.
he would kill them.
Unfortunately, he is not a huggy person.
Hmm.
Or rather,
I'm sure.
fortunately.
I'm sure his kids are just as well adjusted for it too.
Oh, you'll see. You get to meet one of them a lot.
I see.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last.
I don't know. I can't say you're that intimidating to me, Bruck.
Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world.
I can't get over this silly ass crown. That thing is like 2 to 3 feet tall. It's so dumb.
Mm-hmm.
'Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to here. If this requires the
He
extermination
had to
of
pull
certain
his cape
elements,
thing in front of
then
him
so be it.
just so he could do that, because it's not naturally in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's not wearing a true, like, cloak thing. He had to actually pull it around just so he could toss it to the side.
Yep.
Oh, look, it is a good thing I'm not actually my Warrior of Light, because I would be just dying laughing at this motherfucker.
Yeah, and you'd probably be thrown off the island.
Alvin,
you're laughing too hard.
Yeah, Alvino's just looking at me, just like confused and horrified, but I just can't stop laughing at this motherfucker. Yes, the Galvez family is super. I need to be flashy as fuck. I see. Oh god.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Good god. Well, how did that not hit the bird people?
Where did that come from?
It was like a fucking artillery strike. All right. You know what? The bird people got plot armor. All right.
They do. A little bit.
Take cover!
Oh, it's Lucia. What's
Lucia.
up? Where the fuck did you get one of those things?
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
They call him your Radiance? No, what is Radiance about this bitch? He is the darkest, like, fucking, other than you, this some bitch. He is, like, so fucking, like, dark and gloomy. There ain't nothing radiant about this motherfucker.
You'll find out later. That's all I'm gonna say. You'll find out later.
Also, just the amount of goofiness on my screen for helmet design right now is a little off the scale. Good lord.
Would you not want a mini dragon riding your horns for, like, a crown?
Like, no. Do you know how heavy that thing must be on this motherfucker's neck?
What about the fucking pauldrons? Those are at least 3 times that weight. And he's got 2 of them.
Yeah, but your shoulders are more built to take weight like that than your neck is.
I don't know. I feel like I'd be fucking crushed in that chest plate.
And then we've got a fucking Deimos from Legend of Zelda on the left here.
It reminds me of the fucking, what were they? The fucking, like, the ancient fucking Zappy boys from Breath of the Wild.
Oh yeah, the Guardians. The Guardian. Yeah, like those were like those were essentially Breath of the Wild's versions of the BMOs, because the BMOs were the things in the older games that shot lasers, but they were just like a statue with a moving eye. And the Guardians were based off of those, but they were just like, what if they could move and were tanky as all hell?
Yeah, the only way I could get rid of those things is by actually practicing perfect parry.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only way. Otherwise, the fight with those takes for him.
Like, that's a good way to do it, but also, like once you get to a certain level of like getting like certain kinds of weapons, they're not as bad. And then once you get ancient arrows unlocked, you can just be like, fuck you, if you really want to just not deal with them.
Link, right in the eyeball.
Yup.
Oh, that's a horrendous noise.
Imagine what it must sound like to him, just directly in his ear.
Oh.
I can't wait to blow it up. They really did build another one of those silly ass fucking Zeppelins.
They did.
We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Because it wouldn't.
That you have my word.
I love this because they did a huge laser shot just to kick up dust so they could get away.
Yeah, they didn't like here. Now, don't actually shoot at them. Just give our silly ass king a fucking dust covering so we can get away.
Mm-hmm.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azizla. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
I don't know, because he's a dumbass. I'm not sensing a lot of intelligence from the people. They're like, oh, our giant super weapon thing got destroyed and utterly failed at what it was supposed to do. Let's just build another one. That's like Star Wars Empire levels of just like sunk cost fallacies.
I mean, basically, the Guardians have like this trait where a lot of them think that their intelligence should see them through.
Yeah.
Most any situation, but that has like they lack a certain sense of what would you call it? They have all the intelligence to like actually build shit, but they have none of the wisdom to like actually learn. Learn from like their past mistakes. They just think if they build it bigger or more precise, it'll work this time.
Mm-hmm.
And power to them, that strategy has worked for quite a while.
Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald, Varys Zos Galvus in the flesh. Did you have to say his whole name? I assumed the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the centurion spoke. Ah, forgive me. This is neither the time nor the place for such idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to appraise Chief Sanu of all that has occurred, but once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship.
Pray return.
Pray return.
Pray return the slab.
This one will take your slab.
I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight you. And I'm going to suplex you.
This This one will enjoy wrestling with small femboy one. How was that?
Fucking chibi voice. I can't take you seriously.
This one's gonna rock small femboy one's world. This one has the wettest of pussies.
You sound physically in pain.
A little bit. A little bit.
Thank the 12 you're alive, Angel. When that battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you and Alphino. What in the seven hells happened out there? All I'm hearing is a good time for Angel. You know it. First, the Archbishop turns up with an Ascian in tow, and now the goddamn Emperor pays us a visit? What is this, a procession of the notable bastards? Who's next, the keeper of the seventh bloody gate? No one so notable, Master Garland. I am happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sonos sends his warmest regards, Angel. There was much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire for the present, at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on extermination, Ak-Zundu would already have been leveled. Plainly, Varys is only interested in reaching Aziz La. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well, shall we? Off we go. Blah, 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 blah. I've been bonked.
Get him again.
This time it hit me in my special spot. I did that to save Salem. Salem's already far beyond saving. Oh, darling, there is no helping you. You're just all mine already.
Oh, God.
You okay?
I'm okay.
Aw, he's so adorable. Is there an option to bonk elsewhere? I didn't see that. I think that both of you are beyond saving and I'm here for it. See, Naya gets it.
Yay.
Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Aziz La lies in that direction, we'll find it. The Soil may have led us on, but she is no Enterprise. We'll catch them, you'll see. Just enjoy the show. I have nachos and popcorn for this. Hey, let's go. You'll get the spray bottle next time. Oh, don't worry. You don't need that. Salem keeps me plenty wet. Don't you, Salem?
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again. Least of all under these circumstances.
Salem. You didn't answer the question.
What question?
Oh, I said that he doesn't have to get the spray bottle next time. You always keep me wet.
Oh. No. I was reading so I couldn't hear. When I'm reading stuff, my ears shut off. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Honestly, I'd be more worried about keeping you two hydrated with all the fluids.
Yeah.
IV trips are a thing. Well, Salem's gonna need one more than me. Yep.
This man keeps trying to mummify me.
One big gulp at a time.
My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Oh, okay. I forgot they have the little thing in their forehead.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sastunius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Do we know this person?
Let me see. Livia?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Did we meet her in Realm Reborn?
No, but we do know of her.
Oh, okay.
This is sort of them filling you in sort of like thing, because like this knowledge is like, you know, something like that would be talked about around like political armchairs and stuff.
Yeah. Oh no, the one in the white armor was the chick with the heel guns. You kill her. That was the one that was fucking Gaius. It's like super psycho fucking yandere girl.
Yeah. I think they're the same person.
Aye,
What?
she was my sister. Though we spent little time together.
Right.
Oh,
After
this
our
is
parents
her
were killed
sister.
in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths.
So this is the sister of the psycho lady.
Yes.
Okay.
Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
My mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate.
Don't tell me you like fell in love with Aymeric or something.
Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Aymeric.
Oh.
'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him. But I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons.
I mean, it's a pretty classic fucking storyline, so it wasn't that hard to guess.
He too was a prisoner of his past. judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I,
Fucking Biggs and Wedge just up there
he
both.
simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
Is following him the only thing you're wanting, though?
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I just want the camera to pan to the side, and then Warrior of Light's just standing there sipping on some tea.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Oh god, when they have him smile, it's so creepy.
Yeah, they didn't really do a lot of,
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizlar should be.
Alright, take us in.
Hold on, everyone.
I want to know how they keep that Magitech armor from, like, sliding around. Because there's no straps or anything.
I just love that, like, on one whole part of the ship, the only thing keeping it falling off is a fucking rope.
Look! I think that's it!
No shit!
Welcome to the P-Cloud.
I was about to say, like, where are we? In the skies of LA?
Chief, is that Allagan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
Why was I bonked? What'd I do? Oh.
What was that?
100% unfiltered smog in these skies. Yep. Yep. Oh, hydrate. Okay, I hydrate. Thank you.
Some sort of barrier.
Oh, this ain't gonna end well.
Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
As someone from LA, the skies aren't like that. They're a nasty orange gray instead of mustard gas color. Well, thank you for clearing that up.
God damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
And we'd barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. I can only presume that the Soleil passed through the barrier unscathed. That would explain why the Vanu called it a key. An engineering enterprise. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think he is not, The Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Azizla. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander, that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. Hey, Salem, let me show you in.
What?
Just come in right this way. Opens legs.
Oh. I see.
Turns on the runway lights. Has one of those signal guys with the glow sticks. Here.
Well, I'm working on my aim, I guess. Come here.
Honestly, I am 100% a legs guy, so I approve. So you are returned. Sir Aymeric and the others await you within. Oh, the daddy's here.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
I'm going to head back to my home world to do daily roulettes in my dungeon. All right, Zod, thank you for the help again. I appreciate it.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland,
can you imagine
based
if
on
they
your
did,
experience,
though?
is there
That'd
no
be
other way
hilarious.
that we might reach the barrier?
Just like, hey, do you have a spare key? Oh yeah, it's just under this rock that I sit on every day. What?
So why the fuck do we have to fight the whales?
Because that's the official one. It was guarded. This one's just under my ass.
That's where I keep everything important. Speaking of which, sits on you. Why? Because you're important.
Meh.
You am around if you need people to do other dungeons and trials. All right, thank you, Zod.
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
What about that giant fucking airship that you're supposed to have been working on? How about that one?
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
Sorry. Sorry, the music from that.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, you were working, you were sent up here to work on a gigantic airship. I'm just saying, it's there. It's got to become relevant at some point, right?
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
How convenient.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram.
I swear, if that boat doesn't come back into play, I'm gonna be kind of annoyed.
Airship reborn.
I really wish at least one time someone would question you about your attire. One time. Even if it's just meant to be a general, are you sure you want to go wearing that? Like, they don't know what you're actually wearing, but they just, like, it's meant to be like a comment on your gear level.
Yeah.
Anything. Just one time. It would be really good.
It would be. Sid really thought he cooked saying Airship Reborn and not a single person cared. Yeah. Well, honestly, since I started playing this game, one of the things that I've thought have been really lame are the airships. Like, when you compare the airships in this game to some of the old Final Fantasy airships, like, they're just little wooden platforms attached to a big balloon. That's it. They're lame, like little zeppelins. They're very meh.
They put her around.
Hmm?
They put her around, they go bup, 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 bup.
Yeah.
I do like the pathetic little bat wings they all have, though.
Yeah.
The, like, little fucking air paddle things. I love them.
And especially when it comes to Sid's airship, like, they were hyping up the fuck out of the Enterprise in A Realm Reborn when you were, like, trying to find it and everything. And they kept talking about it like it's this big, grand airship like none other you've ever seen. And then you see it and it's literally almost exactly the same, like the ones that are just like the travel ones that go between the cities. Its balloon is just different and it had like this like metal claw thing on it.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, is this the Enterprise or the ship that's taking us to the Enterprise? Because this is totally lame.
What if Sid's came first and then all the travel ones were based on his later?
They look similar enough that it wouldn't surprise me. Welcome back, Angel. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? So you finally arrived at Aziz La only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier? Typical. But it is not all bad news. I made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Angel. We'll get to Aziz La yet. Ethereal Trial. When you fled the Victory Feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Mm-hmm. Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Taurupin to have these tunnels searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Benfilia, Thancred, and Y'shtola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there had been a discovery, and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once, Tataru. Let Urianger know to join us at Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. Mwah. Would you mind if I nibbled on your horn?
Go ahead. Just Just don't get yourself.
He's gonna slurp on it like a lollipop. Don't. I apologize for any drool that gets down on your forehead.
Oh man. It's okay. I got napkins.
It's just like a big golden retriever slobbering on you.
Yeah.
Yo, Pippin, what's up? Two little lovebirds? I think we're two little fuckbirds, personally. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Turpin. You saved her grace and father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery? Ah, thank you for the cuddles, KB. Mwah. Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. Within the mineral concern's cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen crystal braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there is this.
Ystola's wand.
Ystola's wand. I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. "'Tis as I did surmise, judging by the etheric imprint lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath surely been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic." Oh, thank you for the head pat, Zod. I appreciate. Sorry, two little rabbits are what you are. Oh, we gonna make a lot more, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. There's gonna be an infestation.
It's gonna turn into one of those horde survival games.
Mm-hmm.
Name.
It's just a bunch of, like, horny incubi insecti.
Yup. Namely... the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the life stream, flow. It's called flow.
Mm-hmm.
The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent aether, that the caster might enter the live stream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magic of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. Yet that Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste. All of which would suggest that she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of the Sharlayan forbade the use of the spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be sent adrift in the life stream, never to emerge. What? No. No, you can't mean. Be not downcast, my friends, for there is hope. There is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passions have left traces in the life stream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Sildith excavation site. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return.
I love how they don't talk about Thancred.
No one
It's
cares
just
about fuck Thancred. He can stay missing. Name one thing Thancred has done so far. He got possessed and gave La Habrea a body to try and kill us with. He did that. Exactly, he's contributed literally nothing. In fact, he managed to contribute negatively so. I'm gonna open up a new water.
Get the sippy.
Yep. Now I'm gonna sippy on you. Evidence of Y'shtola's passage will have been made faint by time, but may have some few scant trace remain to guide our steps. I assume we're looking at something up on the cliff. Yeah. She up on the cliff? She's just like laying up there in the sun, getting all dried out. The trail leadeth to the north and east, unto the bosom of the Twelves Wood. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Hither yath Y'shtola journeyed. And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the live stream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger over long in the midst of this maelstrom, and the aether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, nary to be reformed. We have no time to waste, Urianger. Pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Angel, Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seedseer's aid.
Yeah.
I like how we're just always going to the head of government. Just nobody else, just straight to the head of government.
Yeah, I mean...
Ooh, pretty.
Fire doggo.
Yeah, very pretty doggo. Alright, so I'm going to the Gridanias. Yeah, we can just do that now, I guess.
They're old friends at this point. It's less like going to the head of government and more going, hey, what up? I need help. moving a couch. In this case, I need you to help pull my friend out of the soup of the live stream.
Delicious Mako soup. It is said that the elementals perceive the live stream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in its midst, they may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them for their assistance, we must needs do so through their chosen, the Pajal. It is imperative, therefore, we speak with Khan Isina without delay.
If she is one.
I have already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer. She will receive us in the Lotus Strand presently. We need but speak with the conjurer yonder to be admitted. The conjurer over yonder.
Yep.
Alright, let's go in. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. Arm waving, arm waving.
Arm waving. Explaining.
Nodding.
Long story short.
Going down on.
Huh?
Huh? Oh. This is narrating what's going on the side, you know?
Right.
I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the live stream. Pinning, exactly. See, Naya gets it. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However...
In requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and elemental.
That being?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Really? She has a sister? Alright.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed.
Very fortunate.
Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
That is some major level plot armor convenience.
Way to go, random sibling written in for the plot.
Yeah, like honestly, it's like it would have been great if like the fucking Seedseer just looked at you and just be like, That is some shonen level plot armor.
I think for most of A Realm Reborn, whenever I heard, like, Connie-sana talk, I was just like, why do you sound like Siri or Alexa? And I just called her fucking Siri or Alexa until I got to through Heavensward.
Her sister's a big part of the Summoner quest line. Really? I didn't know that.
That would be why I wouldn't know, because I've not played Summoner.
If memory serves, Ystola's sister is named Yamhitra. She's supposed to be a member of the Sons of Saint Konach. Anyway, she spends most of her time around Apkulu Falls. From what I recall, let's look for her there. Yeah, way up there, huh? To be honest, I mainly have Summoner as a side effect of leveling Scholar. It's like, look, I didn't mean to level a Summoner, it just kind of happened. This is my accidental Summoner child. Anyway, you should really get some sleep. It's the next day for me now after all. Alright, good night. Thank you for sticking around. We'll see you later. Mwah.
Good night.
Have a good night, Angel and Salem. Good night. Actually, you know what? I'm probably gonna end after this conversation. So yeah, I'm gonna snooze these here ads that are trying to come in. Yes, is there something you require? Lady Yamarita, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alphino Levelier, and this is Tataru Taru. And the half-naked man is Angel. So you are my sister's comrades in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Stola, but all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things, that she should be so reckless. But what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Evershade at once. Man, there's a lot of just fathers that just be fucking and making kids. Just with different ladies in the story.
Yeah. Throughout this game, the men are hoes.
Just so many man whores.
Place to play, so many. They just go from place to place, just having like at least 1 or 2 kids per place, and then just leaving again.
Coming in.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
There. Now!
I think she's naked.
Yeah, she's naked. More naked than you.
It's okay, we had convenient camera angles to cover it up. Wait, come on. They just covered her. That would have been fine, but no, they just went full burrito.
Yeah, little Y'shtola burrito.
That's kind of hilarious, I'm not gonna lie.
Everyone else got to run over.
A room has been readied at the roost.
I love how I'm
Pray,
up to my
bear her
ankles
thither at
and
once.
she's almost up to her fucking hips in the water.
Mm-hmm.
That potato's zooming.
Mm-hmm.
All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Alright. This is where I'm gonna stop here. Alright, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out. I enjoyed it, and I can't wait to keep on this lovely heavensward journey. Mwah. I will see you all later. Say good night, Salem.
Good night, everybody. Good night, chat.
Anyway, I'm just gonna go ahead and switch over to the end screen, but as I do,